Okay, let's go.
Well, we are not late. It is 10 o'clock. Good evening, everybody.
Woo!
Oh, man, what a trip so far. Anthony, how you doing?
I'm ready. How are you, sir?
Oh, I'm fantastic. I got my coffee. I got me some bait. I'm on the water. It's a fantastic night.
Sounds like it, man. I have Mountain Dew and I have water. I only have two pleasure boats to deal with that are parked for the night. Big old yacht to deal with.
Oh, boy.
I did figure out what was wrong with my motor. I'm not going to use it tonight because I wasn't able to fix it. But there's
That's awesome.
some sort of idler plate. It was causing my battery to drain almost instantly when I was starting because it was sending a signal that my boat was not truly in neutral, even though I was and was still trying to crank the motor and was able to crank the motor.
Huh.
It was just completely wiping out my battery.
And when my issue, I had my battery, where I can't talk tonight apparently, where I had the issue where my battery kept dying, even though my motor was running and all that other stuff. It ended up being my kill switch that was causing the problem.
Ah. Well, just in case, I'll go ahead and take mine off. So I'm not using it anyway. There's no point in draining the battery if that is my problem. I didn't check the kill switch. I just know that something's saying, hey, you're not neutral.
Yep.
But yeah, man. So how you been? How was your week?
My week was great.
Good.
Sorry, I'm trying to drive and adjust my phone at the same time.
I got you.
Where are we at? Sorry, I'm not on my light's not on yet. That light you see right behind me is my anchor light. I am headed to my spot tonight. I'm going to be dragging baits in a shallow area. I'm taking a chance that the fish are up feeding shallow tonight.
I was thinking the same thing. I was going to do one pass right by the ledge, starting at a deep hole, go ahead on the ledge once, and then basically every hour go shallower and shallower until I find them. Because I was thinking the same thing. Water temperature is only 83 here. So.
Oh wow! I water temp 76.
Yeah, ours is still in the 80s, but was up higher than that. So I am hoping that the same thing you are, that they're going shallow.
Every time I tried to go shallow when the water temp was above 80, I had no luck. So just keep that in mind.
Well, I have no problems going deeper and deeper either.
I think for me, the ideal depth was anywhere between 25 and 40. I know we're on two separate rivers, but that's just what my experience has told me thus far this year.
Well, bummer. I believe
So,
this light's no good. I'm going to have to get another one.
Uh-oh. Let me say hello to a few people in chat. We got Mrs. Yak saying, going to be a good night.
Yes, it is. You want to know why? Because I am on the water and fishing. I am as happy as can be right now. Well, not quite. I'd be better if he was here, but somebody's got to stay home with the baby.
I get that. There's Mike Sampson, one of our #1 subscribers. How you doing, Sampy? Saying Whiskers gone wild.
Yeah, it was Sampy's birthday the other day. Happy late birthday again, Sampy.
Absolutely. Happy birthday, buddy. Bob and Doreen's family fishing, saying hello. Hope the fish are biting. You and me both.
That's a fact. But you don't know till you throw, as they say, and we're going to throw.
That's absolutely true. Now, I will say it's going to take me, when I'm going at nighttime, I don't go any faster than like 5 miles an hour. I think I told everybody that multiple times. So, I'm probably about a good 15 minutes from my spot going at this rate. So, but I'll keep reading chat and we'll get there, set everything up, and we'll get to fishing.
Well, I'm getting this last lay on this planer board, and then I'm going to go ahead and start getting set up and
beautiful.
And
there's Wabash Nate saying evening all.
What's up, buddy?
We got P&B Catfishing, Mr. Paul Boyd saying, hey, Dustin and Yak.
What's up, buddy?
Copy day, Darren. Hello, good people.
Hey, now to get away from this yacht.
There's Miss Rhonda fishing for Whiskers. I was just chatting with her via Messenger a minute ago. She said, hi, y'all. Good to see you both back on the water. Good luck to the both of you. She's not going to be up tonight. So it's just going to be us. It's going to be up to us to reach out unless somebody from our awesome chat wants to come up and help us out. But
obviously, they're more than welcome to. It won't hurt my feelings any.
There's Mr. Bobcat Outdoors saying, you remember how to fish, Yak? Bob wants to know if you remember how to fish.
That's a good question. We're gonna find out. You said you were able to get some bait?
Yes, I got 4 shad. I got 4 decent sized shad and a smaller one, so I got some bait.
Well, I am throwing half a shad at a time, but my shad are only like maybe 7 inches long.
Oh wow. Yeah, I'm not throwing the 2-pound shad that I found last week, but I do have one that's probably about a pound.
Nice.
I found out when I got there, I dropped my net across from the boat ramp. Nothing. I like to leave it down for about 5 minutes and see if the bobbers bob. If they don't do anything, I like to pick it up and move it.
Right.
So I came around the corner to one of my favorite spots, and there was somebody there. They were inside the little entrance to the pit area where I get the bait. And I dropped it on the shallow just outside that pit, probably about 7 to 8 to 9 feet deep. And as they came out, they said they had to weight their net down because all the shad were deep.
Okay.
So I have a floating net. So I didn't have an extra weight, so I just made mine a rainbow net, and I dropped it in about 15 feet of water on one side, 20 feet of water on the other side, and so both ends were down, but the middle was up at about 6 feet off the bottom. But I was able to pull in the decent shad came off the bottom, but I was able to pull in 2 off that drop. So I threw my cast net and did get 1 smaller gizzard shad that I'm going to throw out whole once we get to the spot.
I got you.
Good evening, Bobcat. Says, good evening, Dustin, Yak, and Chat. Wabash Nate said, I'm happy we got a good rain today. We got, more rain today than we've seen last 2 months. Wow. That's a lot of rain. It rained here, I think, a couple days ago. Matt, it rained here last weekend, that's for sure. My wife's probably gonna get mad at me for sharing this, but when I was up in Lexington, the night that it rained, she sent me a text message and said, "We got the boomies and sparklies, thunder and lightning." I thought that was hilarious. I had to share it with everybody around.
Yeah, have to.
The boomies and sparklies. Oh man, it is beautiful out tonight.
Yes, it is.
Oh, it's just cool enough where the bug shouldn't be a big problem. As it cools off, that'll be more and more true. If my volume is too loud for folks, please let me know. I'm wearing my Bluetooth headset again, so I can always turn it down.
Sounds all right now.
I think the one reason I was struggling to get bait was because there was an impromptu tournament that launched out of the boat ramp that I launched out of this evening. I say impromptu because I was just told about it at about 7 o'clock, or no, it was probably about 8:30 this morning. But then they were supposed to be at a different ramp, and then my neighbor came over and informed me that they all decided to change, and now they came out of the same ramp that I came out of. So there's probably about 50 cars at a ramp that is not very big.
Fun.
Luckily, there was a boat that left as I was coming into the ramp, so I had a free space to park my truck. I didn't have to park out in Timbuktu just to get back to the ramp.
I'll tell you what,
What's that?
these planer board lights are nice.
Oh, absolutely. I made sure I brought 2 red and 2 green. I'm gonna put them just like my navigation light: 2 green on the right, 2 red on the left.
But I remember you telling me that tip. I'm definitely using that myself tonight. I have 3 sets, but one of my green ones was not working, so thankfully I had the 3rd set.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to send you the link, but Freddie sent me a link to something you can buy off Amazon. It's a charger for those batteries. They're rechargeable.
That's cool.
And it comes with, the one I bought comes with it's a USB charger that charges 4 batteries at once. Now, they are from Japan, and all the writing on the package is in Japanese, and all the writing on the device itself is in Japanese, but it doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure out. You plug the USB port in, and you plug the batteries into the ports that they go in.
Right.
So the one I got had 2 chargers and then 8 extra batteries.
How many extra batteries?
8.
8. Holy smoke.
So I've got 4 good lights and 2 additional batteries that I have all charged up and ready to go. Good Lord, this boat's flying. Let's see, Wabash Nate said we only got about 0.7 inches of rain last month. Water is so low, I say a few guys, I saw a few guys mess up their trailers. Wow. Well, I'm sorry, Anthony, what were you going to say?
Dude, one of Shayna's favorite technique. I was only going to run the 4 board, but all year this year, every time she's like, hey, I want one bait behind the boat, not on a board. That rod is always outproduced, which goes against the traditional thinking of, hey, if you go over the fish with a motor, especially in shallow water, you spook them. Well, and it doesn't seem to be the case, at least not when they're heavily on the feed. So, with it being fall, I'm hoping they're on the feed, obviously. And we're going to see if Shane's way outproduces again tonight.
There's Big Slim 91 said, get after it. Yes, sir. We are doing our best. We do apologize for not having baits in the water at the moment. Anthony's a lot closer than I am.
I think they're in the water, buddy.
Oh, good. Anthony, yes, I told you he's a lot closer than I am.
Currently going a mile an hour, which is very fast, but obviously when you're setting the boards, the faster speed gets the boards out faster. So,
yeah.
For those that didn't know that.
Yeah, I like to troll anywhere between 0.5 and 0.8.
Right. I think I'm going to go ahead and bust out the drift sock, too, just to be safe. There's a little bit of breeze tonight. Don't really think I need it, but the last thing I want is to blow all over the place.
Almost there. Well, I'm almost to the mouth of where the river dumps back into the channel. Then I got to go around a shallow area, then through a narrow entrance into the pit. So we're getting there. We'll definitely get there. Get there. I think we should get there and baits in the water before 10:30. Hey, there's Tommy. She Devil Adventures. Hey, Dustina, what's going on, Tommy? Nice to see you. Thanks for coming in, and welcome to Whiskers Gone Wild.
Get this bright light out of my face now. I can sit back and relax because I'm fishing.
There you go.
Nobody's heard that in a whole minute from me, that's for sure.
So I was, I'm sorry, go ahead.
I was like, sorry for the bouncing camera. I'm plugging a charger in quick.
Oh, cool. I ordered something pretty cool I saw on Amazon. I got to thinking, you know, of course I carry this tripod with me whenever I go somewhere, and I'm always plugging a cable into my phone to charge it, especially for the longer lives. And then when I'm on the boat with Sean, he's got his GoPro going on a wooden stick, sticking in a basket, you know, somewhere else on the boat, so that we can get some footage for some shorts and stuff.
Right.
Well, I found this. I was looking for a magnetic tripod adapter, so that a charging one, like you put in your car.
Right.
And I did. I found one, so I ordered it, and it should be here Monday. But not only so I can plug my battery thing into the charging unit, and then I can just magnetically put my phone on the tripod. But then above that, while my phone is sideways, it's got a little slot where you can slide your GoPro in.
Okay, nice.
So and then if I need to take my phone off for any reason, I can just take it off the magnet. When I'm done, put it back. Don't have to worry about a cable following me around everywhere.
That is pretty nice.
Tell you what, I'm glad the tide is up, because I was just in an area that is usually really shallow.
Right.
I wasn't paying attention. I don't know what it is, but the moon is not out tonight. I do not see it anywhere.
So I tried going out last night, but I got to the dock, got launched. Well, I didn't launch with the motor because I'm all by myself, so I usually launch with a rope, tie it off, park the truck, and then come back and start it before I push off the dock. So the battery was dead.
Oh.
But behind me was an absolute bright, huge, gorgeous orange moon.
Orange what?
Moon?
Oh.
It was orange. Just straight up orange. Like Tennessee Volunteer orange. It was insanely orange. I will say one thing. I need more practice putting boards out.
It can't be difficult. Hey, we got Pontoon Jody in the chat saying, "Hey, Dustin and Yak."
Jody,
How'd you got your plan?
She was doing an iPad test earlier. How did it go? I hope it went okay.
She said, "Got your plan as I go to sleep." Well, appreciate that, Jody. Hey, there's Fishing with Big Mike. Said, "Hey, y'all, what's going on, man?" I'm almost to the mouth of where the channel meets the cut.
Nice. Yeah, my board's all over the place. the two on the starboard side, you know, they're good. They're normal distance, normal spacing. My port side ones though, man, they're about twice as far out to the right. You know, looking at the back of the boat, way over there.
How deep of water are you going to drag right now?
Well, like I said, I'm hitting the ledge right now. There's a bowl back here by the dam. I'm circling it right now. So I have baits in deeper and baits in shallower and seeing if I can get an idea from it.
Gotcha.
But I'm gonna cruise down the edge of the ledge where I'll have 2 baits for sure in deeper water because they're way off away from the boat, and then I'll have 1 right behind the boat and then 2 in shallower water. And like I said, I'm gonna do passes back and forth. I'm gonna try to change the direction every hour and try to go a little shallower. We have no current right now, hardly. Like they're not moving any water, so I'm not super worried about going the quote unquote wrong direction tonight. Normally it's suggested, and then results are proven for me too. You try to go upriver, but there is no really upriver right now. So.
Yep. Yeah, Sean and I have tried when we first started dragging baits. We tried to drag baits with the current, and it doesn't work very well.
It doesn't. But sometimes it's necessary. I will say, typically, if I'm doing it with the current, quote unquote, I'm off the main channel where it's not as bad. Because
right.
Anybody who is not understanding this conversation, when you're going with the current with this stuff, you're getting nothing but tangles nonstop. At least in my experience, it's always tangles.
Yep. Yeah, I think the one time that Sean and I had done that, we spent more time undoing snags and tangles than we did fishing.
Unfortunately, it happens.
But once we started going with the current, it's a whole different ball game.
Right.
I mean, against the current. Excuse me. I will remind you towards the end of the show as well, but I wanted to say it before I forgot. I'm probably out next Saturday because I got to the tournament first off in the morning. Excuse me, and then my daughter, we have to get up and haul horses Sunday morning, so I need to get my sleep.
I understand. I definitely understand.
I can at least come up and start the live.
Well, I plan on being out.
All right.
Boat willing. Time will just have to tell on that one. I will say the bait that I'm seeing, the white bass that I'm seeing, are definitely in shallower water. So if my first pass by the ledge doesn't produce anything, I will probably make a very sharp move in rather than a small move in to try to get closer to where I think that mark is going to be at. It looks like they're hovering around the 20-ish feet mark or 15. Yep. My boat's currently in 22, and they're definitely several feet off the bottom. So I know my deeper baits are nowhere close to them. At least not to the bait fish, anyway. I am running 2 graphs now, one on the back of the boat to help keep me in the right direction, but also to make sure I don't go over anything super nasty in terms of like big trees or anything like that. But then I finally got a unit to side scan, which I've been wanting for a hot minute. And I was able to get all of it.
I found a nice one. Of course, it was like $2,000 at Bass Pro Shop, but
I did not spend that much. I can tell you that right now.
I'm not gonna spend that much. I was just getting ready to say I found one I liked, so I'm probably gonna go on Facebook Marketplace and see if I can find it anywhere that anybody's trying to get rid of one.
Sure. Oh, is that a fish?
Uh-oh.
Is that a snag? I don't know. No, it's snag. Still a snag? It's coming over there. Okay.
What kind of dragon weights are you using tonight?
I am using FOA dragon weights.
Are you using the stumpies or the regular ones?
I use the regular ones.
Okay.
Oh, come on, please break free.
I love the stumpies, mainly because the areas that I drag baits typically are muddy or sandy bottom and not rocky. If you're using rocky, if you have rocky bottom, then the longer, skinnier ones are probably better off for you. But the stumpy ones are great for sandy, muddy bottom.
Right. Well, I have, like I said, I got some, but yeah, like you said, I knew they would be more for sandy bottom, and I don't have sandy bottom where I fish. It's all riprap for the most part.
Gotcha.
I do have some flats that are sandier, like up there by the power plant for the most part, sandier. But yeah, I'm not up there. So I
Fishing with
do
Big
think
Mike said, "Come on, 80 pounder."
I would be
I'm with you.
opposed.
I am with you all the way. 80 pounds or better. And for those of you that haven't been in here before or forgot, we are simulcasting on both our Team Snaggin Whiskers channel and it's Yak's Family Adventures,
Yeah, Fishing Adventures.
Yak's Fishing Adventures. So we're on both of our channels. So if you're chatting and you don't see anybody else's chat, that's probably because they're on the other channel. See everybody's chat, but y'all can only see the chatting on the channel that you're on.
Right.
Just FYI.
And unfortunately, both three of my boards.
Let's see. Big Mike said he's heading to the dam.
Good, but did not look like they were running a lot of water.
So what you're saying is bumping is probably not a good technique to use tonight.
Probably not.
All right. Well, I said I'd probably be in my spot by 10:30. I am not, but I am close. I gotta maneuver all these fishing boats that are out here. Hopefully, all of them have their lights on.
Yeah, man, that was one thing that was bad this summer. There was a lot of people that weren't running lights.
I got two out here I'm looking at right now that have lights on. One's in the spot where I caught my 35-pound flat or 37-pound flathead a couple weeks ago. Ooh, that breeze is getting those. Somebody is in. Oh, come on. Why I lose my depth? There we go. I got a boat sitting right in the front of the entrance where I want to go. I have to go around them.
Oh. There's people fishing this bank. I need to get out of their way. I was not aware there were people there. They have one cell phone light. I saw the guy's face looking at his cell phone.
Oh, wow.
If by chance they're watching this, I'm sorry. I'll be out of your way in a minute.
I'm going to shout out to Landon, Fire Chief Landon. Hey, buddy, if you're watching, love you, man. My wife, if you're watching. I know you're probably laying in bed, but love you too. I tell you what, there's a lot of debris in the water here tonight.
Yeah, I have completely lost all signs of bait, so I am going back. Because I definitely think you need to be around bait or catch fish.
Getting shallow fast. The good thing about this area that I'm going is there's the entrance. You have to stay in a certain spot or else you'll bottom out.
Ah.
So when the tide is low, it alleviates bigger boats from coming in here. They call it the party pit.
I got you.
It's the same place that I drug baits when I was doing Top Cat, where I skunked. I hope everybody that's watching has had a fantastic week and a great start to your weekend. It's been a busy week for me. I started bowling 2 nights a week now, so I bowl on Tuesdays and Thursday nights. Thursday nights is a bit more stressful as far as getting there because the bowling starts like we're supposed to start warming up at 6:30. We get 10 minutes of practice, but for me I don't get off work till 5, so I had to go get gas, get home, or go pick up dinner, then get home, eat dinner, change clothes, then get to the bowling alley by 6:30, and it's always a struggle sometimes.
Right.
It's always a struggle sometimes. But I didn't bowl too bad. I ended up my last game I bowled a 226.
I did not bowl worth a jump first night of the week.
My second game hurt me. My first game I bowled a 191. Second game I bowled a 178, and then I bowled a 226. So I didn't quite get a 600, but I'm getting better than I was doing. I tried to make a bunch of changes to my swing and my release and all that stuff, and I just kept getting worse and worse. So.
Yeah.
Big Mike said he's going to get some crappie.
Are you fit? Pretty good. You know, come on. This one shallow spot is not being nice to me.
Uh-oh. All right, well, I'm creeping into the entrance to the pit I'm going to be fishing in. It'll go a little faster.
Currently in the middle of the circle, so I'm waiting to throw this last rod out till I get straightened back out again.
Whoa.
That is one thing I've always struggled with. Trying to accurately put boards back out whenever you're spinning.
Yeah, that can be a pain. I got 2 or 3 lines wrapped up in my trolling motor prop trying to do that one time.
But that definitely doesn't fit me.
Actually got 2 lines wrapped up in my main prop too.
Oh,
luckily I was able to get it all out. Let's see. I don't see On the plus side, I do not see anybody in this pit but me. Oh, Jesus.
What?
Something just jumped up and hit the boat. Scared the daylights out of me. Holy crap. Two weeks ago until 5 o'clock in the morning, there was bullet jump. They just hit the side of the boat right near my driver's seat. Scared the good gracious.
But yeah, for those interested, Tampa shad on a river sticker hook with a Nina's Ninja rattle.
Tommy. There you go. Oh, I got the. I do have two of those mumbo jumbo rattles.
Yeah. My rattle box. It's in. I said I might need a box for these. They're
All right. So all right. So I'm in my spot. I do have to. I'm gonna turn my light on so y'all can see me. Yeah. Hello. I do have to change out all my weights. I think all my 1, 2, 3. No, I'm gonna have to change out one of my leaders too, because one of them is a. That's right. I changed one of mine to a Carolina last week or 2 weeks ago when I was out here. All right. Let's see. Luckily, I got me some fat boy rigs that I can just throw on there. No problemo. There's the weights I was talking about, the stumpy weights. I got orange and orange one right there. Whee! That is a 4-ouncer.
But I got two.
Let's see. Probably have my glasses on for this so I can actually see.
Would make sense, yes, sir.
The little things.
Yeah. I have no
Some people
idea
will call
what
those
speed.
details.
I have no idea what speed they're gonna be hitting tonight. I know I've had baits go faster and slower so far with nothing, but we'll see.
To be 100% transparent, not all of my dragging weights are FOA weights because I need to get more.
Mine are. 'Cause I lost all of them. So
I have some tidal weight dragging weights that I have had for years. However, I am going to be dragging a flasher rig.
of course you are. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Surprise, surprise.
Yeah, we'll go with
that. I'll leave that one till last since that's got my Carolina rig on it. That's going back behind the boat anyway. Sorry if anybody said anything in chat. I don't think anybody has. I can see Tommy laughed at me jumping out of my shorts. Hoping to get another PB tonight, like we did last time I was out.
Yeah, well, very glad I can do that.
I don't think. That
All right, I am exactly
moving.
what I'm gonna do. I am where the
What's that?
pole meets the ledge right now. So
Oh, okay.
this is the spot.
Here's what I was talking about for those of you that were curious. The Mumbo Jumbo. Mumbo
Yeah,
Jumbo rattles 7-inch super spook.
I am definitely going to be giving those a shot bumping when the bumping bike gets back up. Take a whole shad or white bass or something, throw double hooks on it, and just slice it down the side so it bleeds good, and go to town.
There you go.
I'd be interested to see how much bait that can actually float.
You and me both. There we go. There's my other dragon weights. Man, third of the show, I'm going to be, or a quarter of the show, almost a quarter of the show down, and I still haven't put baits in the water.
Sounds like a personal problem, sir.
It certainly is. It is one I'd like to remedy. One I'd like to remedy soon.
Come on, kitty. Show me the hundo.
All right, there's those. I'm gonna get some bait cut up. I got bait jumping all around me right now. Oop, you know what else I gotta get? I got my planting boards out.
I really am digging those lights. I remember the first time I went dragging at night, I remember putting boards on. I'm like, I think they're not hitting each other. And I ended up with a triple up. Of course, that was worrisome that it was going to be a tangled mess, and I actually managed okay.
All right, now I gotta remember where I put my planer boards.
Yeah, I reorganized this whole entire boat. It's way different than when you were on it last.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the planer boards and the drift stock have the same spot now. All my batteries are up in the front, under the floor, which has been interesting. I redid all the lights and stuff. That snag or that fish? Come on, man.
There we go. 1, 2. Get off there. Oh, hello.
If that's a fish, I might be.
Must be making a goose mad. Why is that?
Because it just kept going and going and going very steady. I was like, that could be a big one.
I wouldn't call it trouble. I'd call that a good thing. All right. And the boards are up.
Come on.
I'm out of location. Still there. All right, I pulled my FOA net out, so I'm gonna, or my FOA sling. Hopefully, I'll be using it tonight. All right, let me get in position real quick.
Oh, that's definitely a snag. Break your come on. Come on, please, please.
And for those of you that aren't aware, I do have a Minn Kota EMC 54, I think it is. It's a 54 pound thrust outboard motor mounted trolling motor. So I use my steering wheel to control my direction, so I'm getting pushed instead of pulled like a typical planer board. While I get to my current location, get me some bait out. And cut that bad boy up.
Oh, fishy. It's snagged twice. Disrupted everything.
Why am I going that way? All right. Sorry, I keep turning my light because I can't see anything when that light's in my face. Much better when your knife is sharp. All right, we got 6 baits. Getting ready to deploy 5 of them at least. All right, let's get on mine.
Yeah. 4 more plus 5 of the planer board lights. You can see when they're floating away.
What's that now? I couldn't hear you.
Another plus side of the planer board lights. You can see them when they're floating away.
Uh-oh. Oh, come on. Really? All right. Oh, there it goes. My speed wasn't registering. And for those of you that don't know, these are the lights that he's talking about. You get them at FOA customsandgear.com. Comes with a little small rechargeable battery. You flip it around, and voila, we have a green light. Trying to get everything squared away, but it isn't becoming increasingly more difficult. To do that when you have multiple things you need to do. Hey, Doug Talley, what's going on, Rebel River Cats? Whisker Warrior, Rebel River Cats. Man, when I shut my trolling motor off, this boat spins. All right, so green ones go over here. Red ones go over here. Uh-oh.
Well, at least I could use my net for next tonight for something. I can tell you one thing: they're not in 50 feet of water.
What
It
are?
is dead here at 50 feet.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. So I am definitely going to move shallow. I'm going to just make a big move now because I got to reset anyway. I actually might just cruise for a minute and see if I can figure out anything.
All right, I'm getting ready to put out my first board. Or my first bait, I should say. Went awfully fast. Ow. All right. First board deployed.
I have a feeling I'm going to go buy this other yacht and pass in before I can start again.
trying to do all this. It's kind of difficult sometimes.
Like I said, I covered the bowl. I saw some bait in 20-ish feet of water, so I'm going to try to hit a 20-foot spot and see what it looks like quick before I start again.
There you go.
If you can always follow bait and at least find something. I will say it had to have been a pretty hefty snag because, the 85-pound leader made it just fine, I'm sure, because it broke at the 40-pound line, but still, it was a pretty good snag.
All right, boards 1 and 6 are out. Board 1 is currently dragging. Board 6 is deploying. So you're not staring at my butt. Let me go ahead and move that up.
Yeah, this yacht is exactly where he should be. Dang it. All right, so I am seeing some single fish in 30 feet of water.
There you go. Board on line 2 getting ready to go out. All right. That one's out.
Guess I'll read chat for a minute while I'm looking too. Sorry, guys.
All right. Appreciate that.
River says he's down by Dutch Gap. I don't know if you saw that one already or not.
Oh, no, I saw him pop in there. I didn't see where he was at, though.
He said, "Hey, Dustin, where are you at? I'm down at near Dutch Gap." And then Rob Fox said, "What's up, Dustin? How you feeling nowadays?"
Hey, Rob. I am fantastic.
All right, I have found bait again. But again, they're stupid shallow.
I may have just let that planer board go a little too far. Doug, I am. You keep going up past 295, past the first deep bottom cut to the second deep bottom cut in that party pit right there. I need to reel one of my planer boards in because I let the line go out too far.
I'm not the best at reading the graph, but I'm definitely seeing something. So yeah, they're definitely not on the ledge tonight.
Perfect. All right, let's see. One more going back behind the boat here in just a second, and then I'll have to switch out the rigs on my other one from a Carolina rig to the Fat Boy rig.
Yeah,
I love it when you. Go ahead.
I forgot there's another channel in here that I never ever follow. I've done it once during the daytime.
I love it when you cast out a flasher rig and you see the flasher start flashing as soon as it hits the water.
You definitely have a love relationship for those.
I certainly do. They have done me well since Kevin has introduced them.
Man, that bait is, if that's bait, that is thick. Holy smokes. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna yeah, I'm definitely gonna try this out.
You're definitely going to do something.
Yeah.
Guaranteed that. Something is going to be done. Guaranteed. I'm currently pulling the boards at 0.6.
Yeah, that's what I was aiming for, 0.6. Start the speed, I thought it'd be a good point to start at.
Come on. Trying to do all this stuff and watch where I'm going has been a bit difficult.
That's part of the challenge, I'm sure.
Especially when I got this bright light shining in my face. I'm currently dragging in about just over 5.5 feet of water.
Oh yeah, I'm all over bait right now. It's nice. It's fun. Just gotta try to find another rig for this other rod broken. Hey, did you by chance check out the or see the results from the tournament today? From the Mississippi River one?
I did not.
I wondered if anybody knew did any good or not. I hadn't heard.
Yeah, nor had I. All right. Last bait going on now. Man, I really need to clean this boat up.
So one thing I was actually able to do with this boat all the time I was off. It's a lot cleaner than it was. Sometimes you just got to do it, you know.
All right, I now have 6 baits out. Let's relax a minute, kind of see what I'm doing. I may need to move my light up like I had before so I can see what I'm doing. There we go. Rhonda said, Danny was in Jeff Beal's chat and said they finished 30 out of 100 with one 32-pound fish. I think that's what you all asked about.
Yes, that is what we asked about.
Absolutely. Thank you, Rhonda.
What I asked about, I should say.
My OCD is throwing off a little bit because my 5-foot rod I moved on the inside of my 6-foot rod, so now my lengths aren't matching up, but that's okay. I'll let it be. Slow this down a tad bit. That's what I love about this trolling motor with this potentiometer is a speed control. I don't have a button I push that jump it up, 2 levels or 1 level or whatever. I just have a little dial that I turn that adjusts the speed of the prop. I love it.
Nice. I have a remote.
Yeah. I think most people do. Wow, we're at about 12 feet of water. I'm seeing some pretty good marks underneath me right now, so hopefully they're going to hook up. I'm actually driving.
Hopefully somebody hooks up.
I'm actually driving by graph right now. I can see where I'm going on my chart because the light in front of me is blinding me, and I'm heading towards the bank. But at some point, I'm going to have to turn around. Oh, excuse me. I'm going to have to turn around and make another run.
Yeah, I ended up going a little deeper than I wanted, but I'm still seeing marks, so I'm just gonna roll with it. Like I said, I found. I know it was here because I was told about it. I had never fished it really. but there's another. It's not the. It's just another creek channel that goes right through the middle of this flat. I never really think about checking it out until I've checked everything as normal out first. Which we will see, but I think that might have been a mistake today, based on what I'm seeing.
Kind of game plan in my head what I'm going to do if I get a bite. If I'm going to, I don't want to cut my trolling motor off because then my boat's going to spin around and everything's going to get all tangled up.
Generally,
I know when I.
but for me, generally, I maintain speed unless I get more than one hit at once. That's just me.
Yeah. I thought one of my planer boards was going backwards, but it ended up. I must have got run across something rough.
I about did it. About cast one out without a weight on it. That'd have been awful. It wouldn't done anything.
Oh.
Hopefully, I got another 2 ounces. I don't know. Nah, I don't need 3. 2 snaggy over here today. That's a 3. Come on, where's my 2s? There we go. One thing I really like about the FOA weights is they have these clips on them. Well, some of them you get don't have the clips on them at all. I can't stand that.
Yeah, another thing I like about the FOA, not the weights, but the planer boards, is they come with all three different type of clips, so you can choose which one you like.
That's also true. I generally go with the yellow.
I do too, but I was having some issues with the line staying in the yellow, so I switched to the red on a couple of mine. And I haven't had any issues since, so.
I know some people really, really, really like the red because they don't ever want their board to come on. Which would have been helpful, I guess, earlier when I sagged and broke off because the board probably would have stayed on still. But,
oh, there's the moon. Holy cow, it's really low. And I only see like half of it, or a third of it maybe.
oh, wow, 1.8 still. Slow down.
And it's really orange.
Yeah, like I said, it was orange for me yesterday, too. Man. It was crazy.
I know there's supposed to be a blood moon at some point.
I think I think that's supposed to be on the 7th.
Gotcha.
Don't want me to see that, though.
Oh, I will. All right, so much for the bugs not being out tonight. Good gracious.
That is one thing I am not having to deal with, which is nice. You will not hear me complain about that.
Putting my bait clickers on.
Really not. All right, let's see.
There we go.
Oh, Josie's getting better at counting. She's counting all the way up to 20. She only missed 3 numbers today.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Got my coffee.
Got my Mountain Dew.
in the Stanley. This thing will be hot. I had this thing out 2 weeks ago when I was out till 5 in the morning. When I pulled the cap off of this thing at like 3 o'clock, it was still steaming.
Nice.
And it had been in there since like 7 o'clock the night before.
I know my dad's had one for probably 20 years. I remember him using ice fishing when we were a kid for the same reason.
I think of Chris and Telly every time I bring this thing out because they've got one just like it, and they never forget to bring their coffee. I always do.
Right. I know how you coffee people are. You need the coffee. You get hateful and mean without it.
I'm never hateful and mean. At least I try not to be. It can get misconstrued sometimes. People think I am, but I'm not. Wow. Let me see if I can show you the moon. See if you can see it. There it is.
Rhonda said, "I heard coffee."
Can y'all see the moon?
I cannot. Hang on. Barely. Yeah, it's very orange though.
If I can zoom in. Nope.
I am sorry for blinding all of my anchor light. I can't really do anything about it though, unfortunately.
No, you're fine. My anchor light was shut off.
I really need to. Oh, my nav light's not working again?
Uh-oh.
I shut them off on accident. Well,
I'm not really too concerned about my lights on my boat right now because the area I'm in, there's nobody else here. Unless they've got all their lights off. Come on, fishes.
I know, right, man? It's been entirely too quiet. And I talked to Bob. He only caught two fish bumping the other day.
Wow.
And he the day before that, he only caught two also. So I was like, okay, I'm definitely going to go dragging. I was hoping to figure out something yesterday so I could put on a decent show today. And then, like I said, I had boat trouble. So
Yeah. Part of owning a boat sometimes.
you know what the worst part about that was yesterday?
What's that?
So I still wouldn't have got the motor going, but at least it wouldn't have been instantly dead when I tried turning it on at the boat ramp in front of a bunch of people. Was my dad told me earlier, hey, your batteries are charged, right? Because I was talking to him, and I said, yeah, they're charged because on a Tuesday or whatever, I had them on the charger for 3 days straight. But yeah, no, it was dead on a doornail.
Wow.
But like I said, I think it's that, and I could be wrong. It could be something else. But I feel like it might have been that little plate that was saying, hey, you're not really in neutral.
Right. It sounds logical.
And so I think it was going off at the same time as probably my buzzer, which I wasn't hearing. If it was going off, I don't know if it actually works because it's old. But it was probably going off while I was trying to crank the battery, so it was going off twice. And I'm under the impression cranking batteries don't have a ton of juice anyway to start with because of how much it takes to crank. I mean, it has a large amount, don't get me wrong, but it says it takes so much each attempt. You go through it pretty quick. Which doesn't help either.
Yeah.
That's my impression. I'm not an expert on batteries either.
Yeah, me neither. Tommy said, I just went out, but I can't see the moon here. Yeah, it's actually covered up by some, it's actually sitting pretty low tonight. It's covered up by some clouds right at the moment. It's beautiful the way I see it, but I'm sure it's hard to see. I'm not in an area where there's a lot of trees, so, well, they are, but I'm out in the middle of what some people will call it looks like a pond here on the lake, but I don't have anything obstructing my view.
I will say, if nothing else, I'm at least enjoying looking at these lights. They're very pretty.
Yeah, it's one thing you can't see with my camera right now is my lights on my planer boards, but
How wide of a pattern do you like to run?
depends on where I'm at and how many other people are with me. Sometimes if there's nobody else around during the day,
Uh-huh.
I'll oh.
Uh-oh.
I don't know if that was getting snagged or bumped. I don't know. But if it's during the day, sometimes I'll go 40 feet.
Yeah, I got 20 and 30 on one side and probably 20 and 40 or 50 on the other side. And then I got one straight out the back of the boat.
Yeah, I'll probably right now but during the nighttime I like to keep them closer. But yeah, if I'm the only one here, and especially during the daytime where I can really see my surroundings, I'll put them out pretty far.
I got you.
Just because I feel like the farther away from the boat you get, the less distracting the boat becomes for the fish.
And like I said, that is fair. It makes sense. I understand it. But my wife has proved me wrong all year with it. So that's why I
And I'm
do
not
it.
saying I think the fish. There's so many boats on the water nowadays that I think the fish are immune to the sound of a boat. However, I also do think that if you can remove the boat from the equation,
Can't hurt.
even a shadow during the daytime, if you can remove the shadow or the sound of the boat from the equation, I think you stand a little bit of a better, I think a little bit of better chance, better odds. But it's not exact science, so.
Sure. Yeah, I am definitely in some fish now. I just need one of them to, find interest in the bait. That's all. Hopefully my bait's not too freezer burnt. Oh, you know what I forgot to mess with? Where did I do with
What's
that?
that?
Where did I put that? I have a black light flashlight. I was going to show everybody how bright the tips glow on these rods.
Oh,
I bought one. So I wanted to try it. But I definitely meant to charge them before I cast them out. I'll have to show that whenever I come back in and rebait, if I rebait.
yeah. What I'm probably going to do is once I get to the end of this, um, once I get near the shore, I'll probably pull all my lines in, rebait. That'll probably be in about 20, 30 minutes. Rebait, and then cast everything back out, but go at a different direction in this body of water that I'm in.
I got you.
I have this is the same area I caught my 63-pound blue cat PB. So when I
Nice.
was fishing with Austin. I can't exactly tell.
I would like to beat my 56 at some point this year. Biggest for me this year has been 46.
Biggest fish I've caught this year is 37.5, and I caught that 2 weeks ago.
That was a nice flathead, man.
It was beautiful.
I was happy to see that.
I was just happy to get a fish. It's been a struggle for the last couple months.
It really has, man. It's been awful. I am hoping the bumping bite picks up before the end of the month, though, because I would like to do an episode bumping.
Yeah, that's going to be a bit tricky for me. I mean, I have my rod to do it, and I have everything set up. I've got to have the right
Conditions.
conditions, because if the water is not flowing, if the current's not flowing, the tide's not coming in at the right time or going out at the time we're doing the show, then there's no way. And I'd have to be on a different boat or have somebody with me on this boat, mainly because trying to drive the boat, especially when you're driving against the current, or floating with the current or whatever, trying to keep everything organized is going to be a bit difficult. I don't know how that's going to work with my boat, because my trolling motor pushes me and doesn't pull me. So
That's a good point. I don't know.
I'd have to have it in reverse, and it's not very strong in reverse, and I don't know how much I can slow myself down with my trolling motor.
You could do it. You could do. I know some people do where they walk the bait instead.
Yes, I could do that.
That is something you could do.
But I'd have to find an area where the water's moving pretty good to do that as well.
True.
Because I did that a couple of weeks ago. Well, not a couple weeks ago. I think last month I did that before the show started. I was walking baits for probably about an hour and a half. I got one bite, but then the current died down because the tide was flipping, and then never got a chance to do it again.
Right.
I didn't even bring in my bumping rod with me tonight. It's an Ancient Mariner 7-foot Leviathan rod.
Yeah, I didn't bring mine either. I got to respool. I got a new reel for it. So I had no problem catching fish with that Walmart reel. However, due to not having much drag, when I snagged really good and needed to break off, I was unable to break off. I ended up having to cut the line with a knife.
Oh wow!
Because I was unable to break it. So I need to make that little review so people can know. 65-pound braid with that reel, and in a boat that can work against you in terms of breaking stuff off. It wasn't wanting to break. So, but I got one of the reels I wanted to get. I found one for $50 when I was out trying to get this motor back in. It was on the way back from Savannah, and they only wanted $50 for it instead of 90. So I snatched it, but it's got 35 pounds of drag on it, I think. And I know for a fact I can break it off because I broke off several times with Bob when I snagged. It's a PC Fun Alios though.
Oh, okay. Oh, come on, Fishes. Where you at?
Yeah, no kidding, man. I got lockjaw today. He was like,
So, I was watching some videos. I can't remember if it was on Facebook or TikTok or whatever. And I came across the video with Neil deGrasse Tyson.
oh yeah.
And he used the word fishes. And one of the guys, or the guy that he was with on the video, questioned him. He's like, "Is that a word?" And he's like, "It is a word. It's a double plural.
Because of multiple species.
Multiple species of fish. Yep.
Nice. I wouldn't have thought about that, but it's a valid point.
Fishes." So, a little education for those of you this evening that didn't know that.
Oh man, I got bats now. I didn't think there was bugs out, but there's bats flying by my rods.
Well, maybe that's why the bugs aren't out, because the bats are out.
Fair enough. Generally speaking, though, I see bass start getting false bites.
I got a planer board that's looking funky. It looks like a sinking ship. I don't know why it's leaning back and to the left.
Little baby channel catfish. Yeah, generally speaking, when those little ones hit, I just leave them on there. Like if I'm not sure, it's just gonna stay there. It might go 2 miles before I check it, but he's just getting a free ride.
Yep.
Been several occasions where I've reeled in, and it's been a 1 or 2 pound channel or blue.
Rhonda, coffee alert. I'm drinking more coffee. I'm not worried about putting it in any cup or any lid or whatever. I'm just drinking it straight from the thermos.
You know what else I wouldn't be opposed to seeing tonight?
What's that?
Starting to get cooler. I would not be opposed to seeing a striper.
Yep. I was reading an article the other day. This has nothing to do with stripers, but another kind of fish. But I was reading an article the other day. Here on the James, they have a program where they track and try to study the sturgeon.
Yeah.
And they have recently found a couple of dead. Like one male sturgeon was without his head.
Oh wow.
So
Okay.
I'm not sure what happened. He probably got hit by a boat prop is my guess.
That would be my guess, and then something just kept feeding off it till it fell off. I doubt it got chopped clean.
Right. But anyway, if I got farther along in the article, and they were talking about a female sturgeon that they had been tracking. They caught in a net by accident, and she was definitely in the breeding cycle, but she was 8 feet long.
Holy smokes, dude! That's a big old fish.
Yes, it is.
I would be ecstatic to hook into one of those. I know watching Shanna fight that 5.5, 6 foot one was pretty cool. 55-minute fight on 12-pound line on an ultralight rod.
Wow.
We were
That
just
takes
trying to
some
get
skill.
bait, we were trying to get bait for a catfishing tournament, and I told her there was no current, and I said, you know what, go drop that redworm down the side of that concrete wall there in front of the dam while there's no current. There's usually bluegill or sucker or maybe a drum or something there, so maybe we can get a couple of those. And then yeah, she got hit, and it just kept on trucking.
Nice.
We were late getting Josie from daycare that day. I called and said we were stuck in traffic. I shouldn't have lied, but I did.
Well, you didn't say what kind of traffic.
No, that's fair. I did not. But yeah, we were definitely late.
Chilly enough that I'm putting my hoodie on, but I don't need to put my coveralls on just yet.
Try speeding up a little bit because 0.4 ain't cutting it for me.
Yeah, it's definitely true. Sometimes you got to find that exact speed that they like.
Well, I started at 0.7, and I tried 0.6, and I dropped that way down to 0.4 on accident because I wasn't paying attention. The wind picked up. But the wind's been picked up for a while, so I know it wasn't just a just happened thing. So
Yeah, I'm coming pretty close to the shore. I think I'm gonna. What I might do is reel everything in, just turn around, and drag that same path back, go a little faster, and see if I can get anything that way.
Sure. Well, like I said, I'm following this bait right now. I'm getting ready to hit a spot where it gets a little shallower, though. So I'm going to see if it looks different when I hit up on that flat there. We'll see.
I'm currently in 17 feet of water.
I'm still in the 25 to 30 range. It's fluctuating. But this is that spot with the cleaner bottom I was talking about. This would be where a good spot for to use those stumpy weights.
Oh, I got you.
But where I started at, there was nothing but rock. I knew that I snagged and broke off one with a regular one, so I know it's snaggy over there. That's not anything. Oh, darn.
If I look at my graph, it looks like I'm close to shore, but looking at it from
I'm still seeing lots of activity, but I ain't getting nothing. It's weird. Why they call it fishing, not catching, though.
that's right. Let me see if I can make this churn without disturbing the baits.
I've gotten closer to the bank, too, and now I'm starting to see bugs. That's probably the worst thing about fishing in the gorge. Because unless you're right in the middle of the gorge, you're nothing but bug heaven.
Oh, really?
Well, yeah, because I mean it's not that wide, but it's nothing like if you're on any spot where it's any like decent cover or anything like that, it's nothing but bluff walls and trees pretty much in those areas.
Oh, yeah.
It's just loaded with bugs. There's a couple of holes that in the middle that's a nice old fish, but generally speaking, they're closer to those bluff walls than all the trees, in my experience. I still wish I would have seen what almost cost Lisa and Randy their ghost rod and snapped their rod holder.
Oh, really?
The one that we were at, Shane and I were fishing with them for a tournament, and Shayna had said something, and I just happened to look over as the rod holder snapped, and I just barely got a hold of the handle. Or Shayna might have got one of us got a hold of the handle before it went overboard entirely, and the fish was gone by then, obviously. But that rod was suspended, and yeah, it smacked it so hard it broke the rod holder.
Holy cow.
And we were anchored, so it wasn't like we were moving and caught a tree. I mean, it was something that went into it, whether it be, I guess it could have been a drifting piece of wood or something, but Shayna said it hit like a fish.
Huh.
Like that. And she said something, and I looked just as the rod snapped or the holder snapped. It was crazy for sure.
All right, looks like I'm making this turn pretty smooth.
Yeah, I'm debating if I want to fight with trot lines or not, because I know if I move it, this other creek I'm getting ready to come up on, if I go up it, they go back towards the ledge. There's almost always a trot line.
Huh.
And the last 2 times I've caught one, they weren't marked.
Oh, goodness. That little bait fish, probably shad or mullet jumping around me because I got this light.
Ooh, that board's moving fast. Where you going? Where you going? Are you fishing? You're moving towards the boat. That's no. Backwards. Emilio.
You got a fish on?
I don't know. I got a point of board that's swimming in different directions, and it's not bending the rod yet. There, okay, maybe. Is that it? But I don't know if it's the wind or if it's the boat turning or what.
Gotcha.
But I literally have to go 2 different directions. You might be. Okay, you're fish. That's fish.
That's a fish?
Look up. I don't know if it's up.
I'm going to put you on full screen.
I don't know if it's fish yet.
Well, you're still going on full screen.
Okay. I'm going to sit it down for a minute. It's not doing funky stuff now. So it's either a very tiny fish, or it could have been a gar. Picked it up for a second and let go of it.
I got you.
That's my guess.
Oh. All right, I'll take you off full screen then. There we go. Well, I made a smooth churn. So I'm heading back the direction I came in without having to pull my lines up.
Nice.
I typically don't like to change out my baits unless, like, if I'm anchored, I don't mind doing it every so often, every couple, depending on the water temperature. If the water temperature is hot, like 80s or 80s,
Yeah, I'm like a 20-minute in the summer type of guy.
in the wintertime, I'll let them sit for an hour, hour and a half.
I have done that as well.
All right, so I'm drifting at 0.7 now. Back along parallel to the line I was just drifting a minute ago. Well, the moon's finally come up.
I'm slowly getting shallower and shallower. I'm at 25 feet now.
I'm still in about 16 and a half. I think this pit I'm in is basically pretty much, well, it's level across the middle, and then along the edges it kind of gets a little deeper before it gets shallow, and then it gets shallow because there's actually a beach to my left that a lot of people will come. A lot of people will come and they'll beach their boats there, and they'll have there's grills and stuff. You can have a picnic. Some people even camp there overnight.
Gotcha.
This is a great place to come if you want to, like if you're tubing or just to kind of get off the main channel,
I
to
got
get
you.
out of traffic of like barges and stuff like that. You can come in here and do all the kinds of stuff you want to do. I might reel in that other rod that with that planer board. I will say that that particular planer board, I believe, is the one that the clip fell off of. So I added my own clip onto it. So it might not be as long,
Okay.
but it's just it's sitting funny in the water. It's not sitting flat. Like the board itself is kind of at a. It's not sitting flat at a 90. Like it's kind of like it's. I don't even know what kind of angle is that. The front of it's popped up a little bit.
I got you. Oh, you know how Travis was with me a couple weeks ago?
Huh?
But he caught that giant flathead. Josie said she's ready to go to bed. So I took her home. He texted me the next morning. He said he caught a. It couldn't have been more than 6 inches long channel cat he caught. So he at least he didn't get skunked.
There's Nubby's catfishing. Say what's up, y'all? What's up, Nubby?
What's up, buddy? Not a whole lot.
Yeah, not much right now. We're dragging baits, both of us. We're trying to catch some fish for y'all, but they are being stubborn this evening.
For sure.
I'm gonna reel this line in real quick to see what it's doing. Why it's doing that. Oh. All right, come here. Oh, I see why.
What'd you do?
All fixed. It was stuck. A stick was stuck up underneath the board.
Oh. Well, that would do it.
Most definitely. And now the board, it looks normal now. How funny that works.
Yeah.
The board just got, or a stick just got up underneath the front of that little lip on the front of the board,
Yeah.
and it was just the board was just dragging the stick around.
Oh.
Oh,
How did that not hook up? Holy smokes, man. How did that not hook up?
you were just testing my reflexes on getting you on solo.
No, sir. That rod was bent, buddy.
Dang it.
Come back and hit that, man. That might have been a gar. I mean, it was a heck of a smack.
Yeah, my experience, the ones that take the rod tip down and then just let go after maybe a second or two are definitely gar. Now my boards are beautiful. The spread is nice. The lights are glowing. I'm symmetric again. I got my yellow boards on the outside, my blue boards on the inside.
I will say I am running pretty big baits too, which isn't necessarily going to help me with that either. I'm sure I'm going to have a little false bite tonight.
Yeah, the biggest bait I got is a headpiece. I cut everything else up fairly decent size, probably average size, I would say. About an inch width of back strap and gut pocket.
Yeah, I think you took my bait there. I don't feel any resistance on this rod. Yep, no bait. Smoked it, man. Smoked it. I think that was a body piece. I'm going to put another body piece out of this.
Going 0.8 and it's slow my butt down.
Well, that hit was at 0.6. So I'm going to stick with 0.6 for now.
Oh, what did Debbie say? There's not much, just chilling here at the house, waiting for the morning weigh-in. There is a big tournament going on here on our local river. Guaranteed 5,000 to the winner.
Oh, wow.
25 big fish guaranteed. Wow, that's a pretty good payout. The only way I'd ever get into it, I'm not gonna say never, but in my opinion, the only way I'd probably ever get into a like a pay tournament where I had to pay a fee to get into it would be either with somebody else or I was sponsored. I'm not good enough to go against all these professional anglers.
I just ain't got the time to practice. That's the biggest thing.
Yeah, well, that's my problem. I mean, I can only get on the water once a week, if that.
Exactly.
So I have no, I don't, not no desire, but I am in no way qualified to be out there. I mean, I catch big fish sometimes, but I don't have the equipment to look for the bigger ones, and sometimes I don't even know what I'm looking at.
Man, this one board's looking suspicious. It's driving me nuts. I may have to reel that one in.
Maybe it's a stick.
It could be. Maybe it's the same problem. Maybe it's the same problem you have. I'm gonna check. I can't say it.
All right.
Nope, nothing.
Well, darn.
No stick, no nothing. I don't know what that was. I don't know what the deal was.
Oh, let's see. Debbie said there's 50 boats out there. Yak, where are you fishing at?
Where am I fishing? I'm on Lake Chickamauga.
That's where Chester Frost is, right?
Yes,
Okay. Haha, I got it right.
but I am not anywhere close to Chester Frost. Well, I say that. I'm at the dam, so I mean I'm several miles away from it.
So you went out from the boat ramp and took a right, or did you go towards the power plant?
Neither. I'm not the one all the way down, literally by the dam. I went right, going towards Chester Frost and everything else.
Oh, okay. So I think I know what you're talking about because that's where John and Dana
Yeah.
took me. They launched at that one by the dam on the upper side of the dam.
Yep, that's where I'm at. It's called
I
Irwin.
got you. I got you.
But it's
I'm learning.
It's the easiest place for me to go if I only have a trolling motor, because you're pretty much 5 minutes with a trolling motor, you're at the ledge. You know what I mean? So
Yeah. Well, I will say that I did catch a 45-pound blue trolling with John and Dana the night. I think it's 3 years ago that I was out there. 2 years ago.
there's definitely been some big ones caught over here. Might be, but My people in general. This for me, this is. I've always had good luck getting. Well, I say always. I usually have good luck getting numbers of bites here. That's what I was hoping for more than anything, because I haven't been so long.
Right.
If I had the big motor working, honestly, I would have liked to drag up at the power plant. Would have been my thought of choice. But that wasn't in the cards.
Oh boy. Nope. Time for more coffee. I'm yawning. Might as well just leave it out. Oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna just keep following in a straight line right here because I'm still around bait. There's got to be something. I mean, I got that one hit, so I mean, there's something chasing it, but I'm not gonna try venturing off into anything at the moment. The wind has drastically picked up here.
Really? I'm not getting. Not that I'm rubbing it in. I'm just saying I'm not getting any. There's no wind here whatsoever.
Well, it was blowing at me at an angle across, which kind of sucks.
Yeah, I talked with. I was chatting with Chris from Hooks and Hammocks earlier today. He said it's raining in Ohio.
Well, we had that cooling. We had a wave of cooling come through earlier this week. That's why I was kind of keeping in touch with Bob. See what I know he was going to go out, and it seemed like the bite shut off. They also weren't really running any water through the dam. Like you could see all the square platforms under all the pillars, and they're not running
Oh
squat.
wow.
So I had a feeling I was wanting to bump, but I had a feeling I was going to come do something else, either drag or anchor fish, and I couldn't really decide what until the motor didn't work.
Right.
Then I was going to drag yesterday, and I decided I probably shouldn't go out with just a trolling motor. Without at least telling somebody, and everybody knew it was asleep. So plus I had to get up kind of early this morning. I had to cut my parents' grass because they're out of town. Get this, man. So my parents go up to Michigan in the summer with my grandmother, and they'll drag all their animals up there. My dad got his boat, and he takes it up there, and they spend the summer up there, and they come back in the fall. Well, they were supposed to come back last week, but 3 days before they were going to come down, my dad had to have emergency eye surgery because his retina detached from his eye.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Well,
That's scary.
I didn't know this. I'm guessing you might not either. But if you have a retina detached, they put it back in place, quote unquote, with an air bubble of gas.
Huh.
Problem with that is you can't change elevation. You can't fly.
Right.
Well, the whole process my parents go through to get all this stuff back and forth every year is they drive up with one vehicle, fly back, and drive the second vehicle up.
Holy cow.
Well, it's the only way he can haul the trailer with all the animals, and then the trailer, then his boat with the second vehicle. You know what I mean? So, Because they have goats, a cat, a dog, and something else. And they do this every year. But yeah, no, my dad had 3 days before he was coming back, had to have emergency eye surgery. He said, and he said it wasn't. Ooh, is that something? Ooh, that's going back. That's a fish. Please, did you look up? Come, oh, dude, come on. Like I said, I'm gonna have a lot of those big baits. Big baits. I may downside before the end of the night if I don't get something hooked up soon.
Yeah, I'm not running quite big baits yet. Not until like mid to late fall before they start eating up for the winter.
I probably should downsize 1 or 2. I got 3 head pieces on and 2 body sections right now. Like I said, I've been cutting the shad in half. Been cutting the tail. I've been cutting the tail off and then cutting whatever I had left in half. They're only like 6-7 inches long. They're not huge.
Gotcha.
I mean, it's like a 3 or 4 inch bait.
I gotcha.
Nothing overly crazy.
I'll still never forget when my neighbor and I were fishing at the dragon tournament, for the Watts dragon tournament.
Yeah.
And we put a whole shad on there. We cut it up, got it all bloody, put it on the hook, and it's on the effing rod. And something hit that bait. I think something grabbed the bait, at least half of it, and started pulling. And I went over there to grab the line, and my thumb hit the line. Like I pinched the line on the reel, and it was pulling so fast that it burned my thumb.
I believe it, man. Actually, I remember you talking about that on the screen. Because I think you and I were on the same split group or whatever. It was Chrissy's group, wasn't it?
Yep.
Yeah. That was a fun tournament. I had a good day that day. That's also the day though I got caught in the rainstorm. I do believe.
Oh, that's right.
That was awful. That part was awful. My wife jinxed me on that one, man. She's like, "It's gonna hit you." I'm like, "Nah, it's not." And then all of a sudden the wind changed right in my face. And I just watched this wall of gray come across. I'm like, "Man, this is gonna be awful."
That seems to be a common theme there in Tennessee.
What, random storms?
No, when you're sitting there and all you see is big wall of gray coming at you. The same thing happened that night at the gathering. That first night we were there, that Monday night.
Yeah.
Actually, it was Monday during the day.
It's a little eerie when you just watch it come at you. You're just like, okay.
Yeah, I was sitting in the. I ended up getting in the truck, because of the rain. I saw it coming, but then when I got out of the truck to get the rods, the big bolt of lightning and there was thunder. It shook the ground, and I jumped right back in the truck.
Yeah, I don't blame you there. Tell you what, checking that board that got hit so hard, I wonder if I got a bait on there still.
I'm coming back up on the starting point. I'm gonna go ahead and reel everything in and freshen my baits up. Plus, it is midnight.
I've been following this bait ball. I think it's the same bait ball. If it's not, there's a lot of bait over here for some reason.
Here's that shad the big shad. I'll put up a full screen real quick.
Yeah, that's massive, man. Like I said, the ones I have are nowhere near that big.
Yeah, this is only half. This is half the size of the one I pulled up 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, that other one was ridiculous. That was full-fledged football.
All right. Coming back to the entrance of this little.
Oh, are you a fish this time, or are you a fish? Okay. Yep. Wait. I knew it.
Bait gone again?
Yep. Recurring thing here.
No! Almost lost one of my pieces of bait.
Don't do that.
Oh, come on. Fell on the gunnel on my engine. Slid right off the cutting board. Uh, hey, Yak.
Sir.
Fish on, I think.
Nice.
Maybe not. He was pulling on it. If I got something that's small, I'll put myself full screen just in case.
You know, you said that the other day with that flathead too at first. You said, "No, he's not that big."
Oh, yeah, this is a fish. I think. I can't tell. It is. I hear him. Oh! And he got off.
No.
Well, he was hooked in the gill.
Ah.
So I'm okay with that. But I did see him. I heard him and I saw him. You guys just didn't see him.
Sure didn't happen, man.
That's the same thing that happened last week. I had a smaller fish after those that 35, the 37, and the 26 I caught. I had a smaller, probably a 5-pound fish,
Uh-huh.
and I got him to the boat, and I tried to boat flip him, and he popped off.
It happens, unfortunately.
But I figured I still caught him because I saw him.
I got you.
That's my philosophy. I saw the fish.
It's a good philosophy. I like it.
All right. I was gonna reel my stuff in to switch my baits out anyway, and make another run at a different angle. Maybe I can go cattywampus across this. Oh, here comes the flasher. I can see it. I'll show you guys the flasher. There you go.
I see it. Well, I am running alongside that extra creek channel right now. I'm on the flat that runs adjacent to it. I got at least one bait that's in it.
All right.
I think that'll probably be my plan. Most of the rest. Oh, wait. No. Yeah, that's the thing. 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 I heard the clicker.
Yeah, I'm just reeling my stuff in.
Quit playing games with my heart, man. Well, the moon is finally above the trees here. Like you said, it is really low. But it's orange again. Oh, that boy's doing something weird. What's he doing? Yeah, these lights are a blessing and a curse. They're fun to look at, but I'm seeing everything now. It used to be before I had to wait for the rod to move.
So that stick that was up underneath my planer board,
Yeah.
yeah, is now on my hook on that rod.
Go figure.
Well, caught me a stick fish. There you go, everybody.
A wood trout.
Probably about 5 foot tall. Looks like a walking stick, a wizard stick.
Nice. Man, I was fishing with. I've been fishing with Bob a lot, obviously, but I went fishing with Bob one time. We were free lining. Well, I mean, I guess it was kind of dragging. We had baits that were upstream when we were dragging them behind the boat, and he hooked into something, and it ended up being like 12 or 13 feet worth of tree.
Oh, wow.
We started getting nervous though, because it started feeling wonky, like it was spinning funny or something. We legitimately thought we had possibly hooked a body for a minute. You know, we were
Wow.
like, what do we do if it is one of those? You know, this when it was taking so long to get to the boat because of all the extra drag and everything. It was just like, what's the plan? You know.
Yep. Well, the one time that Bob and I went out. What's that?
I would say that's the only unfortunate thing about catfishing is you do tend to be dragging the bottom. You can find things you don't want to find.
Yeah. Well, when Bob and I went out a couple years ago, not this last time, but when he took me bumping, we were heading back to the ramp, and there was a whole bunch of police officers there,
Oh, geez.
and they were searching for somebody that had fallen in.
Got a fish, John.
Oh, you got a fish?
Yep.
All right, give me 1 second. I'll put you on full screen.
Yep, got a fish. Oh, you came off.
Oh man.
You've got to be kidding me. Dang it.
Well, I guess I won't put you on full screen then.
Oh. It was on a headpiece. I still got my headpiece. He must have just had a hold up. Dang it.
What in the world?
Yeah, here. Hey, Dustin, put me on full screen for a second. I'll show you what happened.
All right, hold on a second. I've hooked into one of my other lines. My planer board is going on the entire other side of the boat. So I'm not sure why.
Well, if you guys are watching, you can see it. You can just see where my straight knife line is not a straight knife line anymore. He's had the back of the bait.
I'm coming.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, wow. Yep.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to go ahead and put a fresh piece on because that one did get bit, but it doesn't have a lot of blood in it anymore.
All right.
That one came from in the channel. Or would have been close to the edge of the channel. Something like that.
I got another stick. Awesome. This one's not quite as big, but my bait is gone on this one.
I've had a good hit at 0.6 and a good hit at 0.7, so I'm on something. I am in that sub 20-foot range. Are you a snag or a fish? That's the question.
All right, one more pull in and put a new bait on, and then we'll flip ourselves around and make another run. Oh,
Yeah, I'm going to give those outside too about 20 more minutes before I change them out.
I think something just tried to jump up and grab the bait that I had dangling over the water.
Holy smoke, that's some bait. That's some serious bait.
What's
I
that?
might I should have been fishing this channel the whole time. Looks like it.
Oh,
It's nothing but a solid green wave from the top of the bottom, and there's marks on the bottom. So
all right. All my lines are baited up again. Time to turn myself around, do the hokey pokey. See if I can get another fish. All right. I'll turn this light off so I can actually see what I'm doing.
yeah, I'm definitely on bait. There's shad busting the surface over here behind me. This is my chance to get schooled by a striper.
I'm glad I checked. I'm in 2 feet of water.
Oh, what?
I wasn't going very fast, but I'm turning around now so I can go back because the first part of this pit it's really shallow. but I shut my light off so I could see what I was doing.
I got you.
I looked down, I'm like, oh, 2.3 feet. Awesome.
Right.
I'm glad my boat has a 16-inch draft on it.
Right. I'll buy there's a bald eagle over here. There's two of them.
All right. Let's get our baits back out there.
First I've heard
Bald
bald
eagle's
eagle.
a good sign.
Well, it's the first time I've heard them at night, though. I mean, it's kind of weird, you know? Must have. Something must have walked up on his nest or something.
Something disturbed his slumber.
Yeah. Who are you? Mag. Man, that moon sure is pretty, though.
It sure is. Whoa, slow down there. Speed demon. Something just breached the top and jumped. Probably mullet.
Man, so I've never actually held a mullet until this past trip to Texas I took. And, dude, they were thick, man.
Yeah.
Like you see one, there's like 40. You know what I mean? Like it's not a. I never saw like a single mullet just swimming by itself. It's pretty crazy.
Oh,
And,
yeah, they're definitely a school fish.
yeah, but we caught some that were finger. They call them finger mullet from the smaller ones or whatever.
Yeah.
Caught some of those, but then later on in the day, we were trying to find more finger mullet, and all I could find were ones that were like 12 and 13 inches long, and they were still like 40 of them together at a time. It was crazy, and they're like 3 inches around.
Yeah.
It's just weird. It's a weird looking fish, and they're very. I wouldn't imagine them to be that textured. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
For their skin, I definitely was expecting something slimy and slippery. Those are some good looking marks. 15 foot of water. Are they really my plane? Take it. If I get another takedown like that last one, I'm definitely going to wait a minute and let it try to get the whole bait in its mouth. I think I jumped the gun too early.
A lot of people have a tendency to do that.
I told Shanna, Freddie sent us some line to test out for him, and it's a dark blue, almost a purple color.
Uh-huh.
She's like, "Wow, that's pretty." And she's like, "I can't wait to use that." And I said, "Me neither." She said, "Why?" I said, "Because you won't be able to see it when it's bouncing, so it won't drive you nuts." She wasn't exactly happy I said that, but she did tell me I was wrong. So, ooh, nice. I have water covered from 5 feet to 25 feet at this point.
Oh crap! Oh crap! I did it again.
What'd you do?
I left the spool open. Now one of my planer boards is gonna be like 75 feet away from the boat. Oops. Good thing it's the outside planer board.
Yeah, at least it's not as bad when it's that one.
I knew that was gonna happen. Oh.
Yeah, this crosswind's weird. Ooh, what are you? Are you a fish? Or a snag? You a fish? You a snag? Snag. Gotta be a snag. Yeah, snag. Snag.
Be a fish. Be a fish.
I wanted it to be a fish, but it was too smooth. There was no erraticism in that one at all.
Interesting choice of words.
I
Erraticism.
was just thinking, I don't know if that's even a word. I was just thinking that. There was nothing erratic about that takedown. How about that?
There you go.
Yeah, I'm really digging these planer board lights.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of them myself.
I don't know why I ever did this without them. I should have bought those first thing. I will say I don't have all FOA planer boards. These are Parks planers. I got one of them at CatCon last year or the past year, and they got a hole to put glow sticks in. Those lights fit in there just perfect.
You may not be all FOA yet, but you will be. You're still new.
Oh, I have FOA, but I have a set of the smaller ones, which I love to suspend drift with, and I do have one set of the large that I have not used yet, but it's on my list to do. What is that? What did I go over? That's funky looking. Might get snagged in a second. I don't know. I don't know what that was.
I'm gonna shut my light off real quick so I can see what I'm doing. That's the entrance. Like two ships crossing in the night. Oh, real up.
Ooh, what are you? What are you? What are you? You're going fast. Snag. Darn. That was something solid, whatever it was. It wasn't spongy.
So, like the other planer board on this side, I forgot that my veil was still open on this one, and I let it go out a little farther than I wanted it to.
So you've done it twice now in the last 5 minutes?
What's that?
So you've done it twice now in the last 5 minutes?
Correct. Both on the same side of the boat, too.
Oof.
But we're good. I reeled that other one in, and it stayed clipped, so we are good. All right, let's see. Now my anchor light is.
You running 4 boards, you said?
Correct. I usually run 4 boards, and then 2 straight out the back. One shorter than the other.
Yeah, I'm only running 1 straight out the back today. I got to figure out what to do with this stern light, because unless I suspend a rod off the side, I have the two outside rods and them straddling the stern light. I'm not a fan of that.
Yeah, mine's doing the same thing. I really, really, really want to find a way to get it to attach to the pulley or the top of the tow bar without affecting the integrity of the tow bar.
Right. Yeah, I got you.
Because I mean, I still want to use this for the family if I can, if I ever get it cleaned up to take them, tubing and stuff. So I don't want to completely ruin the integrity of
Sure, no,
what
I
I
get
want
that.
it to be used for.
I definitely get that. I know they make those little 1 foot or 2 foot ones that people use on the back of their bimini tops, which I don't have a bimini top on this boat yet. I have one 2 foot on it, but it originally came with one of those convertible. I think it's called a convertible top, where it attaches to the top of the windshield and goes back.
Oh yeah.
And I really would like to get another one of those, or maybe buy the snap and make the one I have into one. If I did that, then I could get one of those stern lights that went on top of the bimini and be fine. Because I don't know where you're at in Tennessee. For sure, the stern light has to be the tallest light on the boat.
Yeah, it's supposed to be that here too. We've actually got when Sean and I got stopped one time on his boat, we had my Compex light sitting up, extended to the full 12 foot, and then his stern light was, of course, out the back, up on the back, and it was only like 3 foot tall.
Yeah. So were you running the Compex nonstop?
Yeah.
Yeah. What did they say about it? They just couldn't do that no more.
No, well, they said by law your back white 360-degree light needs to be the tallest light in the boat.
They give you a ticket or anything
So,
for it?
oh no,
Oh, cool.
no. So all we did was just lowered the Compex light,
I
so
got
it
you.
was lower than the stern light or equal to,
I got you.
and then kept going. Yeah, those BWR folks, those two guys, they actually ran into Sean's boat when they were trying to get close to us.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
Man, tonight's been weird. I'm marking fish in 30 feet. I marked fish in 15 feet. I marked fish in 20 feet. The 2 bites I got were between 15 and 23 feet. I
Yeah,
am unable to find a pattern.
the one fish that I reeled in a little bit ago, but he was actually I think in about 10 feet of water. He was a small one, probably about 5 pounds.
Yeah, I haven't gone that shallow yet. I don't know if I will either.
Got a planer board acting funny.
I will say I'm not marking anything big really. Most of what I'm marking is fairly small.
Yeah, like I said, I don't mark much with mine. I mean, I've only got the normal 2D. I got a Dragonfly 5
Yeah.
from Ray Marine. So I've got down imaging, but I don't really know how to read that. I'm sure it's a lot like side scan, but straight down.
Yeah, my understanding it is. I'm not an expert with it either. I like the fact that it's essentially honestly to me when I read it I try to read it the same as sonar. The only difference is you get a clearer picture with the down scan. It's got less interference.
Yeah.
So you like when you're looking, especially when you're looking at the bottom, you can kind of read what's on the bottom better and know if it's actually a tree or a rock, or if it's a fish. It seems to stick out better. I think in terms of locating fish in the mud, the 2D, the regular sonar, chirp sonar, the colorful, the orange and purple, blue one.
Right.
I think that one does a better job at locating fish that are sitting in the mud. Because down scan doesn't really separate it that much in my experience, unless they're off at the bottom entirely. But like I said, if they're laying in the mud, they're part of the same thing, but you get a different color on them versus rocks and stuff when you're scanning with the chirp.
Gotcha.
So I mean, that again, just my limited experience.
I put the 2D or the down scan on right now, and it looks like there's a bunch of like seaweed or moss and stuff on the bottom of this pit.
Right.
Huh. But I'll be honest with you, very rarely do I ever go out and like scan to look for fish because my sonar isn't really the best when it comes to that. So I know there's times where I've looked for a fish. I'm like, oh, that looks like a fish, and I drop a bait on it or whatever, and I'm like, nope, no fish.
When I fished with Daryl a couple times, he's a big proponent of scanning holes before he stops and sits on them. Are you a fish? Are you a fish or is that a snake? Are you a fish or a snake?
I am neither. Are we playing 20 questions?
Oh, that's a bigger mark. I'd be okay with that.
I saw one of the graphs I was looking at Bass Pro Shop when I was up getting my RV state inspection done. I had some time to kill, so I went to Bass Pro and looked at the sonars they had there, the fish finders, and one of them, it has a live scan or a live scope like feature.
Yeah.
Which I would never get. But it also had a 360 degree image, so it's really good if you're sitting still, and it takes wedges, like 30-degree wedges, and then it pastes them together in a circle, so you can see right below your boat what it looks like.
Yeah, I at one point when I was like, oh hey, if I ever did get live imaging, what would I get? To me, the 360 scan would be more of what I would use. I don't like the idea of sitting in one spot and just pointing something at something, looking at it nonstop. It would drive me nuts.
Right.
But like if I was trying to find a certain tree and I was getting blown around, or whatever, and I could see where that tree is in relation to where I'm sitting at that exact second. Obviously that's from like a bass or walleye fishing perspective, Or like I think that would also be handy if you were trying to chase bait fish that was swimming around in a circle around your boat,
Yep.
I think that one works better. What really kills me is the guys that they buy two of those, so it's recording. They have one recording, and it gives you two wedges at once, so it reads faster. But you're looking at like $6 grand for that. You know what I mean? Like, geez.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, I can't justify that.
And to me, I mean, too much of that kind of takes the sport out of fishing.
I feel the same way. But I mean, if you're in it for money, I can understand trying to be at least the same level as some other people. But then you think about it, almost always there's one or two people that don't have hardly any electronics that end up in the top 5 or top 10 at least, like consistently all the time. And that it does go to show you know your lake or know your species of fish you're chasing, know what they do, and you do just fine. And even then, a lot of those guys that have all the extra graphs, they might use the one graph for 15 minutes to do one specific thing and then change the other graph for something else. Like they don't actually use the same thing all day typically.
Right.
And so for that, I can kind of understand, having multiple tools to do specific things. But again, for the standard angler, I think it's too much for sure. And I don't think it's justifiable. At least not for me.
Absolutely. I mean, it goes to that same point that you can know where the fish are all day long, but if they're not biting, they're not biting. There's nothing you can do to change that.
Right.
But I was watching on one of these lives she did for she was doing her tournament series. She had Ray Ferguson and his wife.
Oh, can't think of her name.
Yeah, well, he had them up on panel, and they have live scope, but they were looking more so at structure. Like they were able to see a brush pile, and he was able to see what he put his bait right in the brush pile.
Right, and like I said, for some of that stuff, if that's what you need or want to do, I get it. But at the same time, I watch videos all the time of guys like Spencer that you're in a kayak with no fish finder at all, that go find a tree and just shove it in, and make it work and catch fish too.
Yeah. Well, he's able to read the. He's been doing it for such a long time. He can read the river and say, okay, well, there's a brush pile here, or the water's moving funny over there. There must be a tree or a tree stump or something down there.
Right. Ooh, that's a nice looking mark. I bet that's a sturgeon or a gar. I'm still not opposed to at this point. If there's something in here that's big enough to swallow a big old head chunk, I'll take it. I'm not picky.
Yeah. Pretty cool looking at the back of the boat and seeing the. I don't think you guys can see it. The red and green light. I shut my light off. The red and green lights from on the planer boards just floating out there.
Yeah, my phone can't pick it up either. I don't think. Not with the stern light on.
I have to shut the Compex light off every now and again so that I can see the bank because this pit's not very wide and you don't want to run up on the shore.
Right.
There's a lot of rocks and stuff over here.
But I am going to cross the other side of this creek and try to hit the flat on the other side, closer to the main channel. See what's going on.
I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to the other side of this creek, or other side of this creek, other side of this, the big circle, and then I'm going to try to bring drag my planer board just along the outside edge of this circle.
Yeah, that's what I started off trying to do. I think that was now that I'm hindsight looking at it, I think that was kind of a waste. I saw where the bait was wanting to hover, I guess, but that was about it. Oh, somebody said something in chat. Let me see what they said. Sampy, hey, he's back.
What's going on? Saying hi to everybody.
Yep.
And I mean everybody.
What he does.
What's up, buddy?
I was supposed to go fishing with Sampy, and I still haven't had that opportunity yet. I need to go, but I need to get the boat working all the way first.
Yeah.
I hate to take somebody out and be like, oh, hey, we had to use the trolling motor the whole day. Sorry.
Well, if you're dragging baits, that's okay.
I mean, that's true. Ooh, you could have been a fish. You definitely didn't hook up though. Lame. The wind stopped on me, so I was going 0.8. Yeah, I'm still marking a ton of fish at the 20-foot mark. I'm definitely going to get out of this hole. This creek channel's between 30 and 35 feet. It's not really a creek. I don't even really know what to call it now. It looks more like a mountain gorge. Because it doesn't really, I don't know how to describe it really. It's not. I don't know. It's not like a thin snake. You know what I mean? It's
Right.
several bowls that have narrow spots that connect them, kind of thing.
I got you.
Are you a fish?
We've gone through this before, Anthony. I'm not a fish. I don't know how many times I got to tell you this.
Apparently, about a million more. I think before I keep making this circle, I'm gonna bring those out two boards because I haven't changed them. Oh, what are you? That's fish. That's fish. We can look up.
Got you on solo.
I got a fish. Hit the fish.
Awesome. Keep it hooked up this time.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's decent size too.
Nice.
And a bat.
Yeah. If you can hook the bat at the same time, good on you.
Right? Yeah, it feels like a decent fish.
I've got enough bait for one more bait change, but I'll probably do that with about a half an hour left.
Oh, yeah. That's decent sized fish. I think that.
How's the bat? Is it decent size?
Yeah, I'd hit the tainer, probably.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, 30 pounder.
What's that?
Not breaking any PV.
Oh, gotcha.
Wait, are you a flathead?
Ooh.
Hi. No, you're a blue. You gotta be a blue. You're awful funky killer. You're a flathead.
I would say I always see is blue, so
Yeah, it's blue. Blues. Hey, board off. Got him with the old 12-aught river sticker on the headpiece.
there you go. Come on, miss it. There's a big log out there going right towards my
Oh,
planer
nope,
board.
I lied. This circle hook. This is
Stop lying to us.
this is the one
Play with our emotions.
this is the one I broke off earlier. Had to put a old rig on.
Oh, man. What is it with you freaking sticks? I got a log that just attached itself to my planer board.
He wouldn't get anywhere. I had this whole entire jawbone in the side of the circle hook. Jeez, come on. Oh, geez. Yeah, he wouldn't get nowhere. Calm down, buddy. Calm.
Oop, heard that.
So I didn't do strobe. Hang on. There we go. There you go. There's a fish.
His mouth, his head is kind of flat.
It is, but it's definitely a blue.
Absolutely. Nice.
Hey,
Skunk is off the show.
yes, it is.
12:52. That's when you caught that thing. Well, 12:50.
I still got my bait.
Nice.
We'll put a fresh piece on them. He was in deeper water. So maybe I should stick with this. I'm coming up on another branch of this creek arm. And it goes out to the main ledge. I'm going to follow it out, I think. Ooh, are you a snag or a fish? Snag. Don't say it, Dustin. I wasn't talking to you.
Okay. Wasn't gonna say anything.
Well, I was right about one thing.
What's that?
That if I use bigger baits, if I ever do hook up, it should be a decent fish. One thing I found myself doing a lot that I need to quit doing is casting it way far, letting it sink all the way down, then putting the board on.
What's the alternative?
Well, so I'm only fishing in 30 feet of water, right? I don't need to have 60 feet of line behind the planer board. I don't think.
I agree. Unless you know you're going through 50 feet of water at some point. Oh. What was that? My rod tip just started shaking like crazy.
Gotcha.
My planer board came disengaged.
Hey, when that happens.
Certainly did.
Don't mind that. That's just me having tension on the board.
I made the cardinal error of dragging planer boards. I let my outside, or I cast my outside board, and I'm trying to keep it outside of the other one that was already out there. So I'm having to walk it out past it, past my other one.
I just do the same thing.
Trying not to get it hung up.
Yeah.
I'll let it sit there for a minute and see what happens.
Yeah, forget you're supposed to do what? You're supposed to let line out of the middle one, let it become the outside one. That's
Yep.
That's supposed to do. Definitely isn't what I do.
There's a new person I haven't seen before, Taco Daddy XL, saying, "Out here on the James right now myself." Well, welcome, Taco Daddy. Oh, nice. Doug Talley said my grandson just put a 15-pound flathead in the boat.
Nice.
Congratulations. That's awesome. Whereabouts on the James are you, Taco Daddy?
Let's see if I do that right and screw that up from the side.
Oh! Uh-oh! Big fish.
Awesome.
Peel and drag.
Very nice.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe he was a big fish. He's still on there, but we'll see.
Ran like a big fish, huh?
He was peel and drag. That's all I heard.
Okay.
He ain't a huge fish, but I'm gonna have to get the net this time. Which I never catch what I caught him on.
A flashing rig?
Nobody's ever gonna guess. That is correct. You guessed it. Dang it.
It's almost like a fish with you before.
Hold on, big guy. Hold on.
Ooh.
In the net.
Well done, sir.
Sorry, I would have put myself full screen, but I didn't have a chance to.
Good.
A little blue. Just the blue. Huh. Woo! Alright. Skunk is officially off this boat now. Make sure I'm not hitting land. Okay. I'm good. And that was not on a board with a planer board or rod. That was a one of the rods straight back.
Nice. I caught somebody's old crappie rig. Say crappie rig. Very tiny lines. I hope it's what it was for.
All right. He's not a bad fish. He's probably a teener. Did you weigh that last one you caught?
No, I didn't.
All right, I'm going to weigh this guy.
I should have, I guess. Sorry.
Oh, you're fine. If I can find my scale. There it is. I'm going to get him on the grippers. So you got the skunk off the show, and I got the skunk off my boat.
Yeah, that's that might be the first time that's happened since the start of the show.
That we both caught a fish?
I think. I could be wrong.
It might be at the same time. Yeah, I think you're right. Or on the same show.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure the one day that you, me, and Brandon did the show, him and I caught one, but I think you skunked that trip. That was one of the first episodes. Trying to think. I think I think it was just one person or the other every episode after that.
All right. So not a monster.
Wait away.
8.79. There you go. Oh, get the frame here. And put him back. Caught him at 1:05 a.m. Well, let go. I'm letting go of you. You let go of me. Good gracious. All right. Another fish caught. Another successful adventure. And I kept the bait. Look at that. Well, darn. After all that tugging he did, he didn't even get the bait. And I'll say this is an easier one to get back out because it's straight behind the boat.
That definitely helps. That makes it help. Yeah, definitely helpful.
All right, we're fishing again.
think somehow I managed to tangle these boards or something, because I got one. Normally the furthest board drags out the most, right?
Yep.
That is not the case. I guess I'm gonna use that reset.
Interesting. This downscan is actually pretty cool. I've never used it, to be honest with you.
Holy crap, what did I do?
Uh-oh. What'd you do?
Still don't know. Must have twisted it when I cast it out to let it go out or whatever.
Right.
Because it was wrapped around the planer board twice, the stem where the clip is twice.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I really don't know what it is. So weird.
I'll put my light back on my rods here in just a minute. I'm trying to churn, and I got to keep an eye on the land on the beach. I got to send that reel back to Captain Spiro and see if he can clean it up for me. The drag is worn out. I've had that reel for like 4 years.
Well, 4 years, I'd say it served you pretty well. You're just not having the maintenance.
Yep.
Because you go fishing a lot more than I do.
Not much more. Not recently, anyway.
That's fair. Price is averted.
Oh, good.
Now I have no idea where I'm at. Nowhere where I want to be. Still seeing bait though, so whatever. The only thing I didn't get done that I wanted to get done with this boat, this last go around of me doing stuff, was I really wanted to get that EVA foam floor put in, because this PVC is so smooth. You start getting some catfish slime on it, it gets really slick really quick.
Oh, yeah.
I would have had it on a long time ago, except that I feel like every time I was going to work on it, it rained. And then when I decided I was going to rewire it to move all the batteries to the front and everything, I was like, well, I don't want to put it down, just have to rip it up to get the floor up. That has been a waste.
Absolutely. I think my outside board on the port side has come off. Once I get straightened up, I'll find out.
Dude, I'm marking fish at literally every type of depth. This is so weird. It's not normal. Probably because they're not running current. So they're all just kind of scattered everywhere, you know?
Yep.
The only thing I can think of. But hopefully, I'm hoping I can get that idler. I think it's an idler. That screw, I got to figure out what it actually is for. But I'm hoping that I can figure out that, because then I should have the motor full fledged, and then I can go to a couple different spots. I still want to drag Skull Island at some point. but I really got to have a motor to get there. During the winter, at some point, I want to drag at the discharge if I can ever find it. I could never find it with the kayak.
Huh.
So I'm hoping I can find it with a boat. They say during the day, if you can find it when they're actually discharging out, you can see it. All the water does something funky at the top. But every time I've had a chance to go up there where I would be safe enough in the kayak anyway, was at night.
Right.
Not that necessarily it's safe to be out in a 8-foot plastic or 14-foot plastic boat in the middle of a giant lake at night either. Anyway, but at least there's less pleasure boat traffic then.
True.
I missed some stats. Hang on. What I miss? Did I miss? Oh, that was Taco Daddy you were talking about earlier.
Yeah.
I really wouldn't mind catching a flathead this year either. I don't think I've caught one yet this year.
Get yourself some flasher rigs. Just saying.
My wife has caught, I think, 2. Her brother caught 1. Our buddy Tyler, I took out fishing because he had only ever gone bass fishing one time. I took him out catfishing. He caught a trifecta that night.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I don't think I've caught a flathead this year. If I did, it must have been really small. So I don't remember it.
Yeah, I've caught. Ever since I started using the flasher rigs, I think I've caught 1, 2, 3, 4, at least 6.
I got you.
And that's in the last 6 months.
Right.
I'm going to reel that outside line in and see why it's acting funny. Oh! But I'll replace it with the... Is it what I think it is?
Another stick.
No. Well, I thought it was popped off, but it wasn't. But it's just, oh, it's caught up in my other line. That's why.
Got you.
Oh, come on. Bringing the planer board wrap around on all my other lines. God dang it.
Yeah, I still haven't been able to do a speed test on this new motor yet because I haven't had it working enough on the water yet to try it. I will say I'm pretty impressed though. I expected it to. Yeah, I knew it was heavier than. I went from a 90 to a 60 to a 90. I expected it to weigh down the back of the boat more, but it doesn't really feel that bad. But I did move all that other stuff up front though. That could be part of the difference. I'm almost back out to the ledge, so I'm gonna go down it. I think.
Planer board got wrapped up in all my other lines.
Ew, that's awful. I'm sorry.
Well, it's my fault, I guess. Not that I can blame it on anybody else anyway.
I guess that's fair. Yeah, I'm now in 16 feet of water.
Oh, okay, good. It didn't screw up. It didn't screw up any of my other lines. It
Are
just.
you a fish? Are you a fish? No.
All right. Well, I am. It is quarter after, so since I've got these two lines in already, I'm gonna go ahead and freshen up those baits.
I don't blame
My
you.
last shad.
Alex in the house saying good evening, gents. Good evening. How are you, sir?
A little bit bigger bait on this time. What's up, Alex?
Yeah, you were talking about the blood moon earlier. There's supposed to be two more big anomalies this year, if I remember correctly. I think it's supposed to be a couple of super moons
Oh,
before the end of the year, and there's supposed to be I forgot what the other one's called. There's some other weird something with the moon.
huh.
There was, I think, if I remember right, there was 4 things that were gonna happen between September and the end of the year. One of them was the blood moon on the 7th. But the only place I could actually truly see the actual blood moon was Australia and that far side of Asia, if I remember right. And then we should be able to see the super moons when they happen. You know what's crazy? I have so my backfish finder has an old Navionics chip, right?
Right.
The one I just got has the U.S. water map, something or other, some one of the other ones. There is so much difference between these two. Like they're similar in the term of certain things, but the new one I got is much more detailed, GPS wise and topography wise, than the other one. And they're both Lowrance. They're both HDSs. But the smaller one in the back is just older.
Gotcha.
Just kind of blows my mind how much difference there is. Because I mean, they're measuring the same topography. You know what I mean? I wouldn't think it'd be
Right.
that much different. Well, I'm about to commit one of the biggest crimes you can commit in Dragon.
Uh-oh. What's that?
About to be going downriver. Like I said, I'm just hugging the flat next to the channel ledge. Depending on the time when I head back down there, I might split off and try to go over that island in the middle. See if I can find that sailboat again. First night I was dragging from a kayak, I was fishing that island, and I actually snagged into the sailboat. That was pretty crazy.
Huh.
There was definitely fish around it. For sure. I don't know if I'd think it probably the best bet would have been trying to jig for him, probably.
I think, therefore I am.
You think what? I'm sorry?
I said, I think, therefore I am. I think my trolling motor batteries have died.
Oh. Well, that's not good, sir. Were they not fully charged?
No, I went and got the boat this morning, and I plugged them in. So the answer to your question is no, they weren't fully charged. But I mean, I've only been dragging for a couple of hours. I had this trolling motor last for a long time.
Right.
It's kind of finicky though. I mean, it's jaydog's old motor.
That explains everything. I'm just kidding.
And let me see if the batteries are still engaging the. It could be that the battery cable just came loose, which I don't know that that's the case because there's nothing been messing with them down there. But
That was the other thing I meant to tell you when I was messing with that stuff earlier. My negative battery terminal was crazy hot. And I think I figured out, and that's supposedly supposed to signify a short. I think I figured that one out, though. I had installed the cutoff switch back of the boat, and I didn't put the plastic backing piece back on, and I had it resting like, really close to some aluminum. So I think it was arcing.
Oh.
But I just couldn't see it because it was covered, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I have that plastic piece still, thankfully. I could dig it out of the toolbox. I put it all in one drawer in the toolbox in case I needed it.
Oh, there it goes working again. All right, we're good.
Woo, all right.
All right. Where am I at? That's too fast. Whoa, God dang it. Jeez Louise.
You leave it open again?
Yep. This entire time I was messing with my trolling motor, talking to y'all.
That's it. How far back is it from this time?
I could barely see the light.
Wow. That's pretty bad. But, I mean, it makes sense.
Now, granted, I wasn't going all that fast because my trolling motor wasn't actually trolling, so.
It could have been way worse, what you're saying?
Yes. I was still moving, just not very fast.
I got you.
So I'm reeling it in nice and slow now, trying to get it to a decent distance without popping the board off.
I got you.
The downside of this trolling motor is the only way I know it's working is if I can hear it every now and again break the surface of the water, or I lift my motor up and look at the prop.
You need a longer shaft, or is it just
No. It's mounted to my cavitation plate on my motor.
Oh, right. Yeah, the bushes. Yeah. Sorry.
Are you fine? So every now and again, you'll hear the prop wash will break the surface of the water, and you can hear it splashing around a little bit.
Yeah, I've heard it a couple times tonight.
So it's either that, or I look at my speed, and my speed's dropped drastically, so I'll know my motor's probably not spinning.
Right.
I can tell I'm moving now because one of my back rods is like dragging across the bottom.
Yeah.
You won't do that if you're sitting still.
It's true.
All right. So now that one is fixed. Now let's see if I can get this one out here, and then hopefully my trolling motor will maintain its life until we are.
I tell you what, man. I don't jug fish much, right? Only ever done it with friends or. Oh wait, what are you? You're going to the back of the boat. That's snag. Never mind. These lights would be good in jugs too. They're super bright.
Oh, absolutely. I actually was gonna try to see if I could figure out a way to put them on my my bobbers, the floats from my net, my gill net.
Oh yeah, sure.
So if I do leave it at nighttime, if I go, 50, 75 yards away, then everybody else can still see it.
Right, yeah, not run into an accident.
Yep.
Well, they might still do it on an accident, but at least you.
Well, at least they wouldn't have an excuse other than they weren't paying attention.
Correct. Yeah.
If they do it now, it's probably my fault because I didn't have it. I wasn't with it, or I didn't have it lit up, or something.
Right.
All right, I'm gonna leave the bail open. We're going good speed. Keep an eye on it this time. All right, I got 29 minutes. Trolling motor batteries don't fail me now.
Easy to catch another 30-pounder, Justin.
Yes, absolutely. I need to catch another 60-pounder.
That would be nice. Close I've gotten to 60 to 56.
I have caught a 50, a 55, actually two 50s, a 55. That's the only ones I've ever caught that are above that 50-pound mark.
Yeah, I just have the one. Actually, I was thinking about, I guess that 46-pounder I caught that was my second biggest fish ever. Then I caught a 40. That was also this year.
I've caught multiple 40s.
Yeah, so I think I got two 40s this year.
All right. Now, where am I at? I'm in the water. That's where I'm at.
The James River.
Thank you. That's exactly where I am.
Yeah, I think dragging definitely would have been the technique of choice, and I don't know if anchor fishing would have done me any good. As scattered as all this stuff is.
Right.
I don't know that anchoring would have been the way to go. I mean, I would have had to spot hop a bunch, nothing in this tree, go to the next tree or whatever, Not that I could have done it anyway tonight because of the lack of a motor, but you know what I mean?
Yep.
Wonder if Big Mike ever got any crappie. Yeah, now I'm going alongside the main channel again. I'm marking fish here too, so.
I definitely think my trolling motors or my batteries are giving out on me.
That's not good, man.
I mean, just tonight. I'll have to put them in the truck when I'm done and take them home and charge them fully.
Right.
What I need to get is some solar panels.
Yeah, Dana saw those and she's like, we need to get some of those for the boat. I have no
need
idea.
some solar. Well, I just need to get some solar panels and an inverter so I can put it on a post at the storage location so that I can plug my batteries in there. They'll always be charged.
Right. Not a bad idea, but yeah, no, you think she said something about getting one for the boat, especially for days where I go, multiple in a row. It could still have a little something going on at least.
Yep.
The wind has changed direction again. Hooray for drift socks.
All right, my batteries have a little bit of life left in them. We got 25 minutes. Come on, batteries. Come on, fish.
Yeah, that too.
I'm talking about batteries. Come on, fish. Come on, battery. Come on, fish. Come on home, lucky. I don't know. I got nothing else.
I've lost one of the yachts. I only see one of them now.
Just don't run into one. Don't pull a Daryl.
Did he run into one?
He ran into a barge.
I was with him. That happened.
Oh, so he was teaching you. Uh-oh.
And that anchor rope was stuck under the steel tie-off cable, man, for that. It was ridiculous.
Don't make excuses for him.
No. He sat there at the back. He was telling me, hey, pull that anchor. So, okay, I went there pulling it up. And he's like, what taking so long? I can't lift it, Daryl. We came up there, he started lifting with me, and all of a sudden we just lifted the whole entire 2-inch steel cable, braiding cable.
Oh, that was the barge's anchor cable?
Yeah. So we were sitting there trying to untangle it, and of course we were drifting, and yeah, that's when all of his ugly sticks got smashed into the barge. The first time I ever seen an ugly stick get broken.
Wow.
And it didn't break instantly, like it weakened it, so we went to the next spot, and he went to cast it out, and it snapped.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. It was quite different for sure. Yeah, this flat on this part of the ledge is weird because it goes from 20 feet to like 80 feet within like 10 yards. Right now, I have two baits suspended in the channel. I'll see if that produces anything or not.
Well, I'm marking fish. I'm only about 14 feet of water, but I'm only going 0.3 right now because my batteries are about on their last leg. Well, as far as the charge goes.
Correct. Oh, geez, I'm going a mile an hour. Hold on.
Ooh, slow it down there.
I say, when did I start going that fast?
Arriba, arriba. Ándale, ándale. I can hear my prop squeaking.
Dude, that's the most annoying sound ever. I remember mine was doing it one night and I couldn't get it to quit. It was the most awful thing ever.
Come on, we've only got 20 minutes to go. Come on, motor, you can do it. Don't quit on me now.
Yeah, I would like some more fish. Wouldn't hurt my feelings.
I wish I can get some lithium batteries for this thing.
Yeah, I don't know if I want lithium at this point now. Now that I've moved all this weight to the front, I mean, I guess I could. You know, the lithiums are generally speaking, they're smaller. They're getting smaller and smaller nowadays, even for the 100 amp hour ones. So if I could find a way to keep them watertight, you know, waterproof and fit in this compartment, then I could have more storage on the front. That'd be kind of nice. Because I have a size 31, a size 27, and then one lithium battery that's roughly the size 20. I think it's 27. You know, there's three like normal battery sizes.
Right.
I have one of the stupid large ones. I had the one the next size down, and then my lithium is about the same size. I have it in one of those waterproof boxes, or not waterproof boxes, but you know what I'm saying.
Battery box?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do have enough room in there that if I ever upgraded the trolling motor to a 24 or 36 volt, if I could go lithium and fit all the batteries in there. But like I said, making it safe for them in there would be the hard part at that point.
Yeah, I don't have. I was going to get those boxes for my batteries. I just haven't got them yet. So they're sitting on. So my boat is all fiberglass except for, like, of course, the transom has some wood going across the back. And then I believe there's wood. It could be fiberglass sitting on the bottom. That's what the batteries are sitting on right now.
I got you.
Man, I am all turned around. I have no idea where I'm at in this pit.
That's not good.
That's all right. It's not that big. Once we're done, I'll pull up my map on my phone and be like, "You're right here."
Nowhere near the boat ramp.
Oh no. Well, like I said, going about 5 miles an hour like I do, I'm probably about 30 minutes from the boat ramp, maybe 25.
I got you.
If I were to get on a plane and go, I'm about 5 minutes away.
Ooh, is that a fish or a snag? Is that a fish or a snag? No, dang it.
I'm going to say I don't know.
90% of the time tonight, it feels like it's a snag.
I'm gonna mute real quick.
All right. Ooh, that's a good looking mark.
All right, I'm back.
You're back and I'm finished.
However, I mean, I'm back. However, I believe my trolling motor batteries are not. I could still troll technically. I just turn my motor on. It's really quiet.
All right. Time to go fishing for a troll or fishing for a planer board again. Oh,
Ooh.
what did you say, Pat?
I'm glad I decided to turn my motor on. My light flickered a little bit, like my battery was getting a little low.
Oh, I got lucky.
What happened?
I broke off. My planer board stayed on my
Oh.
my line. But luckily, I got one more rig. So. But yeah, then my line got twisted up in the snap in the back, and stayed on there.
Oh wow.
It's stuck in that split ring, you know.
Oh yep. Can't go too fast because my yellow clips will disengage.
I believe I got one more pretty tight rig left.
Is that what I think it is?
What?
Huh. So remember that? I don't know. Did you remember that frog I had on board?
Yeah.
It's still here.
No way.
He's looking up at my rods, like he's underneath them, looking up at them.
That's hilarious. Apparently, the TSW mascot, the frog.
I guess. I always thought it was a catfish, but I'll take a frog.
Dude, holy smoke.
What'd you do?
Nothing. I wish I could see a picture of my graph right now. Both of them.
Lots of fish.
Dude. It's like a solid green wall. Like, I don't know how my
Wow.
boats are even still moving. Or, you know what I mean? Like, they should be getting smacked.
Well, like we said before, you can find all the fish in the world, but you can't make them eat.
Well, I don't think it's a catfish. It's way up in the water column, but like it's around the 10-foot mark.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh, are you serious? I've gone through
No.
all of my 2-ounce weights I bought. They're all gone already. Lost all in
Oh,
one trip.
wow.
Yeah. I didn't really want to use a 3, but you know what? I'm gonna go one of these 1.5. Why not?
Well, the downside of trolling with your main motor is every time you engage it, it jerks the bait.
Right. Makes sense.
Well, it lasted pretty much the entire show.
Yeah.
Oh, the beautiful thing about tonight's show is we both caught fish.
Yes. Definitely. Definitely a good thing.
We shared a fact that some people may not have known about the word fishes actually being a word. So we may have taught somebody something.
That's the goal of the show. So that's not a bad
Absolutely.
thing.
If I actually catch a fish doing this, I would be shocked.
What are you doing exactly?
Every time my boat slows down to 0.5, I engage the main motor, speed it up to about 0.7, 0.8, and then it slows down again. I kick the main motor in again.
Yeah. I understand what you were saying earlier now. I guess I didn't get it at first. This one's being weird. I gotta check it. Are you kidding me? I just broke you off. How did you instantly snag again? Oh.
$5 minutes, Anthony. Yeah, 5 minutes. Oh, look who's here.
Who's that?
Mr. Trophy Seeker Outdoors, Daryl himself, saying everybody is out late tonight. Well, so are you, sir. Isn't it way past your bedtime, Grandpa?
Oh,
Appreciate you coming in, though, man. Hope you did well in the tournament. He said on his way home from Memphis.
yeah.
Sounds like a long drive.
It is a long drive. I think it's at least 4 hours, I think.
Well, that's a short drive.
From being from one side of the state, the hills, Georgia, I guess technically, but I know from Chattanooga to Memphis, it's at least 4 hours. Because it's 2.5
Gotcha.
to Nashville. I think it's 2 more hours past Nashville. Something like that.
Well, Daryl, we're about to end the show. We got about 3 more minutes and the show's over. My trolling motor batteries have died, so. Oh! That was definitely a hit.
I think still with us.
Darn. He said an hour drive from Memphis to his house. That's not too bad. It's going to take me longer to get back to the boat ramp into my house myself. Well, it looks like that planer board is no longer planing. It must have popped off. All right, well, I'm gonna shut the motor down, and go ahead and reel everything in. Oh. Well, I think the show was a success tonight.
I agree.
Oh. I'm not standing on that. I almost took a spill last time I stood on that middle board there.
We definitely don't want that. It'd be an interesting way to end the show, but not exactly what we want here.
Correct. The helicopter flying overhead.
Oh, geez, I obviously missed hits with that one.
Well, Darrell, I hope you had a good time in the tournament. I can't read chat right now, but you still with us, Anthony?
Yep, I'm with you.
Gotcha.
I'll put it on.
What's that?
I bumped my trolling motor and I shut it off on accident.
Oh.
I hit it with the
Oops.
butt of the rod. Probably my only real complaint with the remote. Very easy to hit buttons. Trying to get back out of the 50-foot water. I definitely messed that up. Probably bumped the button that I didn't want to bump either. My guess.
Come on, there we go.
Yeah, It is 2:04, sir.
Yes, sir, it is.
We did successfully catch some fish for the show tonight. Appreciate
Most
every one of you guys for coming by and stopping by and checking things out. And hope you guys did learn something. Hope you guys have been learning stuff from the show, obviously. Dustin and I said from the very get-go, we are not professionals. We're just guys that like to fish. And we hope that us doing the things we do helps other people out in either figuring out something new or getting better at something they've been trying to do. Or just offering our fresh perspective. We fish two different bodies of water doing the same techniques. It's generally the same thing. Subtle differences. He prefers to rig his stuff a certain way. I prefer to rig my stuff a certain way. And we have reasons for it. And I know periodically we've explained that. And obviously, if you guys have questions, you can always message us here on Facebook or anything like that. And I know he'd be glad to help you out. I know I'd be glad to help you out. So,
absolutely.
Like I hope you guys do or have learned stuff. Hope that continues to be the case. Him and I haven't talked for sure about the last day for this season of this. It is starting to get cooler at night. The bite will start shutting off for some of us eventually. His water temperature's already in the 70s. Mine's still in the 80s, but it won't be much longer to be in the 70s. That bite will start slowing down some, at least the night bite side of things. I know initially we had talked about possibly, the very end of September, beginning of October being the end of this. So we're going to play it by ear, obviously, until him and I have a chat about it. So we got a couple more episodes coming up for you guys at least. And unless you got something else to add, Dustin, obviously if you like any of the gear we're using, you can use either of our codes, TSW10 or YAK10 over at FOA.com. If you like any of the Ancient Mariner stuff, I believe, Dustin, you said you had a code for them as well. I can't remember.
You can go to rivercasttackle.com and you can use code, I think, 92210. You can get the discount on Ancient Mariner gear through Rivercast Tackle. He's partnered with them.
There you go.
So nothing from me, but Captain Spiro's been Spiro has been fantastic to me, to us, to Sean and I over the last 4 years. So I won't use any other gear, any other reels other than Ancient Mariner reels. And you should check those out if you can. Like I said, ancientmarinerfishing.net or rivercasttackle.com. But also, real quick, when we first started the show, one of the things that we talked about and suggested was that so our channels are monetized. So we get funds from YouTube for this show, and all of the funds that we earn from this show will go to FOA. We will donate the funds to FOA. So,
yeah.
I'm not saying that we're not looking for super chats or anything like that. I just wanted to let everybody know, transparency-wise, that, and I will try to, on our last show, I'll try to bring a receipt or some sort of way I can show you all that how much we've earned for the channel for this show, and then show you that it's been donated to Freddie and Nina to help the business, because they help out so many people that a lot of people don't even know what they do. So just a little way of saying thank you to Freddie and Nina and helping them out the way they help everybody else out.
Sure.
Yeah, thanks for joining us. Hope everybody had a great time. Hope everybody learned a few things as I'm cleaning up my boat to try to get everything ready to go back. To the dock. But thank you all for sticking out with us tonight, and hope everybody has a wonderful Sunday, rest of your weekend, and a fantastic work week. Anything else?
Nope, I gotta reel everything and go fishing for a board. So.
All right. Well, thank you all again. And like I said earlier, I won't be here next week. So, Anthony, if you're able to do it, then we'll make it happen.
We'll, yeah, I'll definitely get with you and talk to you about that when we get to that point. For sure.
All right. Sounds good. Well, hope everybody has a great weekend, and we will talk to everybody soon.
Take it easy, buddy. Be safe going on.